Hello. 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 It is Friday. Another Friday, another editing session. Could it be any better? Today, of course, we will still continue to work on the Deadpool anime. Welcome Beans, welcome Ali. Welcome Make Donuts. Yes, so yes, we will today continue to work on the anime, but I actually did something yesterday which prevented me from working on this, you know, on this, but it actually will now make this a lot better. Let me show you what I have done today. Welcome Eco Soul, welcome Clarissa, welcome Billy, Kane Blue. Where are you from? What state? I'm from Germany, so no state. Okay, look at this. Ooh. So I actually didn't finish this scene yesterday, but I did something else yesterday the whole rest of the day, okay? Because yeah, I thought it's gonna be super beneficial for not only this scene, but also future scenes. Let me show you what I did. I looked at, oh wait, I think I closed it again. Hold on, I need to open the tab again, but I looked at the reference that we looked at yesterday for this scene, basically where he slams his sword into the ground. And there was an animation that I remembered that had that kind of scene too. Yesterday we kind of talked about looking at how to create sort of like a parallax effect so that it looks like this kind of slice has depth, but I couldn't really find a good way to do that, unfortunately. Oh, maybe a bit loud. DJ, turn it down. There you go. But I think it's not too bad once, you know, other effects are also in the scene. So what I did yesterday is do exactly that. To create more effects that can be added to the scene. Let me show you what I looked at. Or is it? Notice. Found it. And add. Okay, well. Welcome the Asian guy. Want to make my own anime, but I can't do 3D models. How long would it take, do you think, to do 3D backgrounds and 2D animations? I mean, what do you mean how long? I guess that depends on your plan. This environment here, of course, like, you know, if you have like an environment that is pretty simple, like, let me see. Oops, something here. For this scene, for example, that's why I kind of kept the environment pretty simple. If you have something that looks kind of like this, right? Kind of hard to see, I guess, in this one, but just like a white ground, basically, with like a grid, and then a blue background. Of course, that doesn't really take that long. But if you want to make it, of course, a bit more detailed, maybe even a city or stuff like that, that can take a bit longer. There are some like city generators where you can create a whole city with geometry nodes, for example, which could, of course, speed up the process. But I haven't really tested those, so you would have to look into that yourself. But of course, yeah, it all depends kind of on the scope and the idea that you have. Is German hard to learn? I don't know. I'm I'm a native speaker, so I always heard that it's hard to learn, but I don't know. It's I was too young to tell you to recall my my time of me learning German. I think it's fairly complicated because of some of the grammar that is quite different or quite complex compared to other, like English, for example. So yeah, I think Arabic or something in that direction is a bit more complicated, but I think it's one of the more complicated languages. You're from Slovakia, nice. I do know the country Slovakia. You know Black Myth Wukong? I do indeed. I actually put it in my calendar for a potential project, but I'm, you know, this project I guess has kind of taken over that time slot. What do you think? When do you think you'll be finished? Probably sometime next month. Yeah. Probably the video would probably be done, I would guess, at the end of the month, maybe. That would be my rough estimation, my rough gamble, let's say. Will you post a series? Well, the series is just the stream, I guess, if you want to see like the whole process. But if you want to see, you know, a refined presentation of the project, that will be the video. Welcome, Pedjur. Hope you have a good day. When's the video coming out? Yeah, I think I just answered that. Learning any language? Yeah, I learned English in school, and then I also at some point started learning Spanish. We had to choose between French, Latin, or Spanish. I chose Spanish because we, you know, went on vacation in that region oftentimes. And yeah, I just don't like learning languages, so I was always like one of the worst people in the class. Except at some point I then did like extra classes outside of school to get better at it, so I don't fail the year or whatever, or just the class itself. And I actually managed to get a 3, what was it? Oh yeah, a 3 out of 6 in, like, we have grades from, you know, ranging from 1, which is the best, to 6, which is the worst. I managed to get a 3. Usually I'm at like 5 or 4. So the second worst or third worst. But there I actually managed to do to get a 3 on one single test, and then it dipped down immediately afterwards because I guess I accepted that I reached my peak and never got a better grade again. But then I think after that year I was able to just vote that class off, like Spanish completely off. So yeah, after that I didn't have to care about it anymore. Have you watched Deadpool and Wolverine? Not yet. Maybe at some point. The project is taking up all of my time. Welcome, Nicholas. Okay. So, okay, let me show you what I did yesterday, okay? This is cool, okay? I figured something out in Geometry Notes again. So, maybe you've seen it before. I've made a collection of anime VFX that I use for my projects, or that I want to use for my projects, that are procedural. So meaning that they can be adjusted, they can be, you know, just like any procedural shader, like I don't know, like an earth shader or like a snow shader, you can adjust them to fit them to your needs, and they're all yeah, adjustable, and you can, you know, use them however you need them. And what I did yesterday, because I only have, so yeah, yesterday I looked at, oh, I wanted to pull this up, there it is. Here it is, the video that I wanted to show you. So yesterday we kind of looked at, you know, like a sword slashing through the ground effect, which is where we saw this one. And you can see here, let's see, like this, right? You can see how, okay, please don't crash on me. But you can see like all these sparks coming out of the ground, and you know, this glowing line, of course, where the sword hits, and you have the glow here, you have some electricity, which probably would fit as well for our scene, but this was kind of the reference. And something I saw were like these very, very long sparks, or generally like just sparks. When I looked at my collection of VFX that I've made so far that are procedural, I only had one spark VFX so far, and that's this one right here. Spark VFX, this one, which is the first VFX that I actually ever made for this, you know, for this kind of idea, which is this. Ooh, oh, hold on. There you go. Which is this, right? Ooh, just like kind of like a, you know, you could kind of use it like this, kind of circular, like a, you know, kind of sparks basically. You can change the amount, you can change the thickness. You can also change the glow strength, and then of course the colors. So you could probably want to make this, I don't know, like a color like this, you know, just to make it look a bit more sparky, right? So this can work for some instances, but one instance this doesn't work for is, of course, for example, I wanted to now have sparks for this shot. where he slams his sword into the ground. You can see it down here. You know, boom, and then, you know, moves on, and then uses that to break his fall, right? I didn't have any sparks for that, and I wanted to have something that looked a bit similar to, you know, what this is. Where you, and oftentimes you can also see these kind of sparks that you see here, like these, right? The ones that kind of fly away like this, these lines, basically. You can see them oftentimes as well in other anime. These longer drawn sparks. Let me see if I can find them. Hold on, let me see. It was anime sword fight. That's where I remember seeing it. Let's see if I could find this one here. Sword of the Stranger. Let me another ad. Yeah, well, yeah, there's always you know, most people can probably learn new languages, but you know, if you're dedicated or if you like doing it, then of course it's much easier. I'm learning Latin right now. Nice. Already got English, Turkish, and Spanish under my belt. Nice. Very interesting. Yeah, I think if you're like, if I was interested in learning languages, or like was interested in like, oh, you know, how do other people speak and stuff, like passionate about it, I think I could have learned Spanish much easier as well, but I just didn't care about it. So that's why I, for example, failed at it. But of course, if you have like the passion for it, then you can learn much easier. So let me show you here. So this is like a traditional anime, right? You normally animated with nice, you know, backgrounds and stuff, painterly backgrounds, and then the characters in the front. And then if we look at the fight right here, you can see the same sparks as well. Let's see. So here, if we look at this. Okay. No hits yet. Okay, please. There's one. So we have these kind of sparks, and then we have these kind of longer lines, as you can see. If we go a bit further, we can probably see a bit more. Let's see. Any more? Nope, just spit and other stuff. Snow. Come on. There it is. Like here you can see more of these lines. And I wanted to have kind of somewhat, like kind of something similar to this for my, you know, for my procedural animation or procedural VFX too. So yesterday I spent the whole rest after the stream working on this system, which is this one, the directional sparks VFX. Luckily I didn't have to start from scratch for this, because some of the systems I already developed before. But basically it's a system where you, let me first show you what it does. So if you now hit the sequence here, you get all these sparks coming out like this. Woo, right? How sparks would do it. I guess if you increase the amount, you can see it a bit better. Woo. And let me set this to maybe this, and then also increase the emission strength. There you go. So, you know, something like this. Maybe even some bloom. We actually do have bloom. Good. Okay, there you go. Right. So this is kind of, you know, the sparks. I don't know why there's some weird black artifacts, but I think that's only if you're too far away. And the way this works is basically that you create like curves. No, you start with a curve. I guess it's kind of hard to see. You start with a curve like this, right? There you go. That you can draw yourself, you know, however you want. And then this curve gets turned into basically multiple other curves, spawn or like get distributed on the curve, the original curve, and then turned into these ribbons, which are where then of course a texture, like the shader creates these, you know, these sparks. And then if you want to adjust it a bit, what you can do, for example, these sparks right now, all the direction for these sparks are all determined depending on you know, the direction of them to the middle. So if I place this, for example, further over here, you can see the rotation of the outer things change here, for example. So depending on where and how you draw the spark, you can see the direction always faces away from the middle. Or what you can also do, if you want to have them all face in one direction, for example, you can use the custom rotation, and then you can determine the rotation yourself. And then, of course, let me, oh, there you go. It would kind of look like this, right? why I wanted to have my own system, or why I actually started creating this system, was because I looked through like on Blender Market, for example, I looked through the kind of effects that were already existing, like animating effects and stuff. And what I found mostly were like simulations for example, like smoke, or for like sword trails, like the lines that you see behind a sword, for example. They were all simulations, or just not what I was looking for. What I needed for this to work well, because I want to imitate this hand-drawn style. And if you look at this again, you can see here that here, for example, you can see that on every second frame. So here we have the frame drawn. Second frame, nothing happens. You can see this moves, but this doesn't move. Second frame, third frame, it moves again. Fourth frame doesn't move. Fifth frame doesn't move. Sixth frame, it moves again. So you have kind of like this, you, of course, with a simulation, what you can't imitate is stepped interpolation, or I guess that's the effect in Blender. The effect of only having like every second frame a new drawn image, or like a new, or like something being animated on twos, basically. So every second frame, the animation, you know, changes. You can't really do that with a simulation, because of course the simulation doesn't really pause every second frame. You can't really do that. So I wanted to have a system where you basically just have a simple value slider that basically dictates the the, you know, the sequence, I guess that's how I called it, like the sequence of the effect. So this basically, if we, for example, say random start off, you can see now they're all at the same time. Ooh. The way this works is that this slider basically goes from 0 to 1, and then it basically restarts. So when I go all the way to, like if I go to 0, of course nothing is there. Then when I go all the way to 1, you can see at some point they're gone. So we're at 0.8 now, I guess 0.9. And then at 1, you can see when it goes to 1, we start again with the next row, I guess, or the next barrage. So this slider basically allows you to keyframe this and say like, oh, on frame 1, we want to have this, right? And then on frame 3, we want to have this. And then on frame 4, we want to have this. I mean, 5, we want to have this. And this way you can actually make these kind of effects while still having the, you know, while still animating it on twos. Yeah, you have like full control over how fast, how slow you want to animate this. And then also, you know, have some more stuff like, you know, the amount and stuff, just to make it as dynamic, or as, what do you call it, as customizable as possible. So you know, can change the length, for example, or you can change the width here of the lines, right? Width right here. Ooh. Or and then of course you have other stuff like the turbulence, for example. If they're all supposed to be straight, you can turn that off, so they're all just like lines basically. Or you can use you can make the turbulence much smaller. Basically just, you know, the curves get deformed a little bit. That's kind of what it does. Like change the C to change the you know, to change what the turbulence looks like. Or you can use a custom rotation, like here, for example, kind of looking at this arrow, to see to move them all in one direction, or of course just move them away from the middle. There you go. And then it would look kind of like this. Ooh. So I guess you could also use this in the same way, you know, this is set up, like the previous spark that I showed. But of course this has a few more functions. I think the best function for this, or the one an important function for this, is actually the one at the bottom, which is the face camera. So of course, if you have like curves, at some point, if the camera would, for example, be here, these curves right here would be fully flat and you wouldn't really see them. But with the box right here, face camera, you can select, for example, the camera, and then the curves always point at the camera no matter where it is. So if I, for example, rotate the camera down, you can see, looking at this now, ooh, all of a sudden if the camera is in the same position of the viewport, you can see they always face the camera. This way you can just ensure that basically all the curves are always visible with full width. Otherwise, you know, sometimes they might disappear because they're just facing away from the camera. Yeah, and that's how what I created yesterday. It took me like 5 hours, but It is done, okay? And then I use this here to create some sparks for the sword. So basically what I've done just, you know, before the stream started is first of all added another system that I've made, which is this kind of smoke system, which kind of does this to create some smoke coming out of the sword. But then I'm also using this, you know, to create some sparks right here. Yeah. And now I want to add a few more things, and then I think this this shot is actually basically done. So yeah, let's finish this and then we can go to the next one. Welcome, Nutella. Hope you have a good day. What software are you using? I'm using Blender. Okay, so yes. So you can see right here, we have sparks, we have some smoke, we have the line on the ground, which I already animated. You can see it here. If I go here, you can see when he slams his sword into the ground, you see the line starts kind of thin, and then the more we go further, it gets kind of thicker, as you can see here. There you go. Now basically what I want to do is just animate the smoke real quick. And no, actually before we do that, I want to finish the look first. So I think something big that is still missing is like a big glow around the blade. Because right now you can see it's kind of just sticking in this weird glowing thing. Nothing really happens. Nothing like the sword. There's like no, if you look at this for example. No, not this. This. You can see there's like a massive glow around her sword too. And then of course big sparks coming out of it there. So what I want to do is basically add like a glow around the sword too, just like, you know, kind of imitate that effect. And I have an idea how we could do that with with the geometry nose, but I don't know if I want to do that. I feel like it could look good though. No, I'm gonna do it differently. Let me just show you. It's basically the same system, but rather than doing a procedural with geometry nodes, we can just do it, I guess, for this scene much simpler. So I want to just duplicate this. Okay. And then move that. Can I move that out of there? Oh, it's already out of there. Okay, good. So this, of course, is part of the linked parts. I just wanted to duplicate this because I want to make this now kind of like a hole around the blade so that we can then use that to create like a glow surrounding the, you know, the tip of the blade. So let me, okay, this song is going off right now, holy. Okay, this time I chose funk instead of jazz, just to see how that feels. Okay, let's first of all get this out of here. So okay. Oh, wait. I didn't want to do that. I just want to get rid of this. There you go. So, we have this second copy of the blade. I just want to make it slightly thicker, right? Like this. Ooh. Actually, I can just make it... I can just scale it to the sides. Oh, right. Medium point. There you go. Make it thicker. And then also wider. Okay, there you go. So that should be enough. And now, let's create a new shader for this. We don't need any of this anymore. I guess we can keep the subdivision. And also the armature, because otherwise it moves somewhere else. And then, create a new shader. Let's call it like Blade Glow. And what I want to do basically is just use a good old gradient. Boom. Let me see what it looks like. Also, hold on, I'm actually going to use the... it's pretty in a pretty good spot already. We can now use the 3D cursor to kind of estimate where the sword sticks in the ground. And I want to use the gradient basically to create a... oops. To create like a glowing, you know, that fades out going higher when you go higher. So, let's do that real quick. Basically, just going in here, rotation. Wait, is that diagonal? No, it's not. Okay. X, nope. Y. No. Z. Aha. We want to set this to 90. And then we can move it down. Down. There you go. To here. I want to also make sure that... that is pretty good. Just gonna place it there. Okay. Having a chill day. How about you? Pretty chill. Nothing crazy going on. I prefer my days to be pretty chill. I like to know what I do in a day. Right now I have like on my phone right here, I have a calendar at the top. Usually always when I open my phone, and then at the bottom of that, I also have a second calendar, like the little widget that tells me all the upcoming events. Right now, there's basically nothing hold on, how long? For like, oh, wait, what day? It's August, yeah. The next thing that is coming up is my next barber appointment, which is in more than a month. So the next few weeks I can fully focus on on this, and then probably also the video. And that is a good time, okay? I like when that happens. I hate when I have to do other stuff. When I have to care about other stuff. Yeah, so it's been pretty good. Hope you're all excited for the weekend. Maybe you're doing something cool. Maybe you're doing something. Maybe you just want to chill out, relax, get ready for the next week, whatever it is. Hope you can accomplish that. Hope you're excited for it. Oh, right. Okay, that should be good. And we're just kind of estimating where the minute max of this gradient should be. And then we can turn this back to black and switch it to linear. There you go. So now we have the full gradient black to white in this region. And then we can go ahead and use this gradient. I also probably want to... Nope. Do I? Maybe. Let's see. If I change this to HSL, we can create a more saturated glow, which could be pretty cool. So if we, for example, use this white here to capture this whitest part here, this bit. I don't really like the colors just yet. I might change them, but I haven't really thought about that yet. And then we can use this one for something more reddish, like this color. There you go. Looks already better than before. And then I need the same gradient because we want to create transparency so we can still see the sword underneath. So we want to actually use two gradients here. Change this back to black. And this to white. There you go. And then we can use a good old mix shader, emission and transparency to put them together and create a basic glow. We probably want to not have a shadow on this, as well as not use dithered but blended. I don't know why they added dithered, it just looks weird. There you go. Okay. And then, do we see the sword still? I don't even see the sword anymore. Oh, there, yeah, we have a problem here. I don't know how to fix that. It's such an annoying problem. But I think we can fix it in a different way. Blender 4.2 has this problem with transparency, where if you have two transparent objects on top of each other, one just gets prioritized over the other one. I don't know why that happens. I don't know how to fix it. It's very annoying. That's all that I know. But let's put that in here now. So we have this glow here. And the way that I could fix this is just by cutting off the bottom here. Oops. Cutting off the bottom. There you go. And it still looks pretty good. I can then, of course, adjust these edges to make them a bit better. There you go. Oops. Oops. Hello? I cannot select the other side. There you go. So, and, make it fit it a bit better here, so that it is just not you know, interfering with the ground underneath. There you go. So that looks pretty good. The thing is now we don't see the sword anymore. The sword is gone. Wait, is the sword still below? The sword is gone. Hold on. Did I just delete the sword? Wait a second. Oh, wait, what? How does that make sense? What was it again? I forgot what the... Oh, this one. Okay, this is what it's supposed to look like. Where's the hole that I just put in here? Hold on. Ah, there it is. So, yeah, it is here, but it's just... Okay, let me make it a bit clearer here. Let me move it to 1 on the x-axis just so I can make sure that it's working properly. I also deleted the blade, which is really annoying, but it should be fine. Did I delete the blade? I did indeed. Well, whatever. It's whatever, okay? Try to make a daily schedule with ChatGPT getting GPD getting pro Minder. Doesn't work yet. Well, just keep working on it and then you'll get there. Sometimes I am in a way where I oftentimes think about doing something for like even maybe months, and then at some point I reach like this threshold. It's like a dropping into like a bucket, right? And then like, oh, I should do this. 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 Maybe I should do it this way. Maybe I should do it this way. And then at some point it just reaches like the threshold where I actually do it, and then I do like go ham on it for like a bit, and then I have to regulate down again to get to like a more normal level. So yeah, maybe you're kind of the same way where you know, just wait. Oh, I moved the wrong blade. Well, how does that? Jesus, something is going on here. Okay, I'm being okay, I think I need to do this. Okay, so if I change this now, what is happening? How do I unconnect these? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, hold on. What if I have an idea, okay? What if I do this? Okay. I go in, oh, I can't go in edit mode, right? How did I go in edit mode before? I guess these two are still linked. Yeah, so see if I do this now. How? Okay. I guess I do this. There you go. That should fix it. I think they were still linked through the mesh, but now that I removed that, I should be able to... Aha. Okay. We solved the problem after damage has been done. But at least we solved the problem, okay? Okay, there you go. So, let's apply the shader again. Blade glow. Aha, there you go. Look at this. Looks already much better. But we can do a bit more. Let me... Oh, RGB, of course. Linear ease. Let's use ease. And then... Look at this. Aha. That's much better. Okay, so that's already pretty good. But I might actually change this a bit more. Hold on. What if I make this pure white or almost pure white? That's really cool. Yeah, I think this white makes it even better. Okay, fixed. Almost. I wonder if I want to actually add like a texture to this, or if it already looks good like this. I feel like the glow already looks pretty good like this. I don't think I need to add more to it. Something I actually maybe want to add, I don't know if I can. I could add, maybe I could add it, is a color change in these sparks. Because right now you can see they're all just the same color. They're all just yellow. But something that could probably be useful for them would be that they're starting off like white and kind of following the same gradient as here. So that in the end they're actually red. And in the beginning they're white. So it could affect the scene, since the scene is very focused on this small spot right here. But it might be useful for the future. Let me actually save that in my notes. Here it is. Add. What do you call it? Color change during duration. Okay. Losing track in time, so time suddenly snaps to 2 AM and there are days where I just orbit around objects. You have any tips on animating complex camera movements for like fights or epic parkour with characters? The way that I like to animate or like use my camera is basically, let me show you, through a sort of system that I made, which can sometimes break, but usually it's pretty fine. Which is right here, this system. So if you usually have your camera, it would be kind of just moving it around and then rotating it, animating basically all the axes that the camera has, except for the scale, I guess. But what I found to be much easier is to have, first of all, the camera, but then you also have a focus object that the camera, you can, with this, for example, if you have like a cube, for example, and you want the focus point on the cube to be like the top right corner, for example, you could just turn on surface snapping and the camera, you can just place the focus point right here, and then the camera focuses 100%, like the middle point of the view of the camera is this corner right here. And this way you can animate, the focus of the shot with this thing. You can animate the position of the camera by just moving it, right? And then you can also have this third thing, which is the depth of field empty, which is basically just the same empty but rotated so that it looks different. And this one you can then set here in the camera settings in depth of field. There's the focus object setting. You just put that in there, and then wherever this empty is the point of the this is the sharpest point of the camera's depth of field, or the focus point, I guess. And the way you can make your camera focus or follow this camera, I mean this empty, is with a one constraint basically. There are multiple track constraints. I choose damped track. There are also locked track and track 2. I think all of them work in a different way, but basically, let me look at them real quick. There you go. So this, okay, this should still work. Never mind. Does this work? Okay, interesting. I think I need to use this, maybe. Oh, so locked track, with locked track, you can choose one axis that it rotates around and locks, with that axis it locks onto the object. So right now it's the x-axis. All the other axes, it doesn't matter. It doesn't care about. And then the track 2 also follows the object, follows the focus point in all directions. But I think what it doesn't allow you to do is rotation. So you can see here, if I want to rotate, it doesn't work. And the reason why, or no, that's why I don't choose these two. I choose damped track. Damped track basically does the same as the track 2, but it also allows you to rotate the camera, which can be useful sometimes. The only problem is sometimes when you move the camera in a certain direction, or when it reaches a certain point, it just rotates in very, very fast. I can't really recreate it right now. I don't know exactly what I have to do to get that effect to work. Hold on. No, it's not this. Maybe it's Y. Oops. In some way, when you rotate sometimes, it suddenly starts to rotate very quickly. I don't know how to recreate it. There's a certain point where it does it. I can't find it right now, but basically, it might be when you move the focus point. Yeah, that's like the one issue that it has. Sometimes it creates like these crazy rotations out of nowhere when it reaches a certain point, and they're hard to get out of there again. They're hard to like fix. Then it might make sense to use the other one, the track 2, but usually I just stick with the damped track. And then, yeah, that's the easiest way I found to control my camera. Okay. I feel like this is already good. Let me actually see this when there's a glow applied to this. Just to see what it looks like. Boom. Nothing happens, of course, because it's not glowy enough. But we can fix that pretty quickly. So let me go in here. Oh. Camera, okay, it's already on. So if you, for example, now increase the glow on the sword. Let's call this blade glow. Okay. And then we... Oh, increase the glow intensity to like 5, I guess. Boom. Ooh, maybe not 5. 2. 2 should be enough, or maybe even 3. Nah, 2 is good. Otherwise it clips kind of the colors. We do the same here for this little path. Right, the actual slice. We do that here too. To like, what did I do? I don't know, 3? I think I did 3. And then we do the same for the sparks. Boom, we get this. I think that's pretty decent. It's a very short shot, so it's not going to be that, like, it's going to be like half a second long. So it's not, you know, it's a good opportunity to test out like all of these VFX, but of course it's not going to be that visible, so we don't have to be, you know, paying too much attention to detail. Also, something fun about this is, look at this trail here. Of course, you know, it ends kind of over here, it dissipates, but also you can make it burn. There you go. And then it burns. If you want to have that, I don't know, for some like smoke or whatever. Yeah. But of course we don't need that here. So let's now just quickly animate this, and then the scene should be pretty much done. Okay, yeah. Hairline check. Boom. My dad has a crazy hairline. No, he just has a big forehead. His hairline is fine, but he has a big forehead. I got lucky, okay? Yeah, my dad has the... But the funny thing is, he doesn't care about it, or he you know, he doesn't, you know, care about it basically. So he just has this hairstyle where he just gels or styles all his hair backwards, kind of like Sonic, I guess. And so he just exposes the whole thing. And he, you know, he doesn't care, because why would he? I always just moved around the camera in FPS mode. Yeah, I've never tried that myself. There's also, you can also control or animate the camera with, by I think by using your phone as like a, you know, like a guide. So you can kind of record the phone's movement, then translate that to the camera. But yeah, I've never really done that. How do you go about learning nodes? Brute force. You don't want to see, you don't want to know how long I've spent on some of these things. The longest one I think I worked on for these systems is this one. No, it's where is it? It's not this one. Meteor, no. It is shockwave debris, this one. So this is basically made for like a shockwave. You can see it, for example, in the Berserk animation. What this does is basically, you know, you can kind of place debris, you know, like 10 or 100 or whatever. And then you can basically, you know, use the sequence, and then, you know, the things get launched away. And the closer they are to the middle, the faster they, you know, the earlier they get, you know, thrown away. So if I, for example, change the radius here to something smaller so that there's more in the middle, like this, for example. Let's make it very obvious. Boom. Okay, like this. And then I do it. Let me actually hide the paths. Oh, okay, I have two ways to show the flight path. Basically, you can then do this, right? And then if you look at this, ooh, they get launched outwards. You can also determine like what the minimum flight path is and stuff. So there are like a ton of settings in here, but that's kind of what it's supposed to do. And what took me the longest for this is just trying to figure out. It's too much to explain, okay? But basically, this is the concept of the ones that are closest to the middle being, you know, flung away first, and then the furthest out being flung away last. Figuring that out was a whole ordeal, okay? It took me like 1.5 days of only working on this to figure this out. But, you know, now I have this cool system. And the good thing is, once you kind of have one system, you of course learn first of all about this. You can look at the you know, the geometry nodes. They're not actually that complex, but I guess not that crazy, but I think I actually cleaned them up a bit too, so it's not too hard to go through. But it's still, you know, first you need to figure out what is the problem, right? So I asked like other people, like, how can I do this? How can I fix this? What do I need to do? How do I do this? Nobody could really help me. Well, because I just asked people, right? And then they were busy, and I was the only person, you know, that wanted to figure this out. Or, you know, people were open to helping me, but they were just very busy. And then at some point I spoke with someone and I figured it out. I just thought I had like this brain block. No, I spoke with them. I kind of thought about it. Okay, I couldn't figure it out. I thought, okay, maybe just going for a walk would help. And then in that point, I actually figured it out. And yeah, got it to work, okay? And then the good thing is, once you have like a system like this, and you actually are diligent with, you know, setting up your your structure. So what I like to do here for these is I separate these nodes into groups, so that kind of like in a programming, when you program, you have like these / and then a comment to kind of explain what the next things do. That's, I guess, how I think that's how that's being used from what I know or what I've seen. This is basically just for me to more easily identify what has happened, or which nodes or which set of nodes does what. So kind of like all these units of operations. Like, for example, you can here see calculates rotation of each trajectory. So this basically just calculates, you know, just like the previous effect, that all the trajectories are supposed to go away from the middle or point away from the middle. That's what this does. I actually need to update this at some point because this node gets deleted at some point. But I actually have a fix for that already, so it's not going to be that hard to fix. And then, for example, here we have calculates distance from middle when to start animation. So this is the thing that actually calculates, you know, when each of these particles or when each of these debris objects are supposed to fly away, right, or start their animation. And then, you know, I set all this up, and then I know, you know, what all of this does. And then if I, for example, know, oh, I want to create another system where I have, I don't know, I have another debris system, which is, for example, like this this directional debris system. This borrowed quite a few things from the shockwave system, but it's kind of used in a different way. So here, for example, these still point away from the pivot point, but this one is more for, you know, directional particles or debris. So here, you know, you see like these, it's basically the same, you know, these small rocks. You can exchange them if you want into any object, but you can, for example, use this to do this. You have kind of like this system, or use it as like a one-time thing like this. And that's kind of stemmed from the systems and the knowledge that I gained from, you know, the shockwave. And then I also, you know, of course, what I've already shown you from that, using this as the base, like the directional debris system, I use that as the base for this one, which is the, I guess, directional sparks. And this is kind of a combination of, first of all, you know, the directional debris system, but also the wind streak system, for example. No, the wind streak 2 system, which looks like this, which is basically, you know, just like these speed lines or whatever, wind lines that you can use, where, you know, the base is curves, and then these curves get turned into ribbons. So this kind of system, that turning curves into ribbon system, I've then reused here for the, I combined that with the directional debris system to create the directional spark system. Yeah, so the more you do kind of stuff like this, you can also reuse stuff more and more and more, and you learn, you know, more and more techniques as well. So yeah, I kind of just brute forced through these to, first of all, get these effects, you know, and be able to use them, but also just to learn more about geometry nodes, because, you know, it can be really useful to use geometry nodes, and the more you know, of course, the easier you can, the more you can make your life easier. Okay. There's an insane person named CMZW that makes crazy effects in Blender. Yeah. This stuff still, I would say, that stuff that I do compared to what I've seen other people do, especially with like simulations and stuff, is still pretty simple. But there's like so much range in geometry nodes that with what you can do, there's like basically you can do whatever you want almost. That it's just yeah, it's just too. I would still consider the stuff that I've done so far being pretty simple. Nice hair. Good morning, Janimations. Hope you have a good day. Just woken up. Nice. Good morning, Jackson. Big forehead equals big brain. Exactly. You're streaming? I do indeed. Welcome 3D8 Man. Rerun. Maybe. Is EV ray tracing worth competing with cycles? I've not tried it yet, so I couldn't tell you. I've not tried ray tracing at all yet. Probably just because it's a bit too laggy for what I want to do here. I don't really need like perfect shadows and stuff for this, so I just haven't used it yet. But maybe, you know, at some point I'll look into it. Let's get this out of here again. And then, yeah, let's just create the animation, and then we're good with this. Okay, I would like to finish the animation block out next week, but we'll see how far we get, okay? Okay, so let's animate this. So we see, basically just, you know, so this isn't animated yet. Let's just animate them one by one, and then we should be good. Let's just hide this for now and start with this. Good. Okay, we go here. Boom. This is where it starts. What we could do is make it thinner in the beginning, and then it widens as it goes. That could be cool. I guess also what we could do, I guess we, yeah, let's begin. So first of all, we need to begin at 0. There you go. I think what I want to do is actually start here and just have like a slight beginning like this, so you can still see that it's, you know, moving in this direction. And then just animate it, I guess. I guess just do this. There you go. I guess it doesn't really matter what it looks like or how smooth it is, since you don't really see the end anymore. So you can't really see whether it's smooth or not, so it shouldn't be too bad how I animate this. So if I just do this, put it on every second frame. I guess this frame doesn't need to change, but whatever. Where are the keyframes? Ah, I'm in the graph editor. There you go. Oh, why did I leave 3? Oh, right, I know why. I think that's pretty good. Let me see it in solid view. Yeah, see, you know, this you couldn't do with simulations. If it was just simulated, this would be perfectly smooth, but now we can add this nice, we can animate it on twos to create this kind of choppy effect. oftentimes for these more environmental effects like smoke and stuff, they actually tend, like animators or anime tries to animate them even slower because there's so much complexity with them, like thinking about the volume of it, thinking about how the shadows are sitting on that volume, how the lights hit the volume, stuff like that. Oftentimes you can get away with animating environmental effects or VFX much slower than the actual characters, just because you then, you basically then just animate or imitate what real animators would do, since they don't want to deal with, having to animate them, having to animate much more like these complex effects in like double the frames. You just do them, like animate them on fours, for example. So animate them much slower and, animate them with much fewer frames, and it actually looks more authentic because you just imitate how they would do it traditionally. So if you, for example, look at this example right here. Do I have an example? I do. Oops. Let me turn off my notifications real quick. Okay. If we look at this one. So here, this fight. Once again, we looked at it before, but if we look at this, here you can see it. So I think this one it's animated. No, it's not animated on 2. So here you can immediately see it. He slams him into the wall. Boom. And here's another context shot, which this is basically. You can see it's like, he's talking and then you just see 1, 2, 3. Well, okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 frames of this context shot to show that he's punching him in the stomach, I guess, and he's, getting launched. And then you see the clouds moving up. And you can see here right now they're animated on 2s. 2, 2, 1. Okay, now let's see how they animate it next. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now they at some point switch to 4. Also probably to change the pacing, but also because it's just much easier to animate this on 4s, because there's so much to draw and so much to figure out. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so stuff like this oftentimes gets drawn much slower just because it's so complex to draw. Yeah, we have some smoke here. Does that even move? It doesn't even move at all. This smoke, wait, what? Oh, no, does it move? It doesn't look, oh no, it's just like 2 planes that move inwards. Okay, yeah, so here you can see the smoke kind of moves by just moving it, sliding it over, but it doesn't change at all. So I guess that's what you can also do. If it's like very, very slow smoke. Yeah, but that's how this, yeah, that's why you can, for example, for these kind of VFX, you can give yourself a bit more breathing room, I guess, and don't have to animate them as much as other stuff. And if you animate them less, it's actually more authentic. Trying to make a flower is a good start. Yeah. With geonodes, oh yeah, that I've never done that myself, but I can imagine that it can be a bit more complex. But I had to work. Thought I'd pop in to see the new shot you're working on. Yeah, we're gonna finish this one and then work on the next one. So I guess you've missed the main part of the stream. You will miss, but maybe you can check it later. Yeah, welcome. How do you skip through 2 frames? You press the period and comma key on your keyboard, or the 2 buttons above the right Alt key. That's where dot is, and then on left of it is comma. Okay, yeah. So this is animated. That's good. Now let's do the directional sparks. Let's see what it looks like real quick. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Can I set them to in front? I would like them to be not go through the through the the smoke would be in front of it. So I could maybe just fix that by going in here and setting viewport display to in front, which doesn't do anything. I guess just because it's for the viewport. I could also just move this. I don't really need the sparks on the other side, I think. So if I just delete this, I can move that over a bit more. I can just kind of fake it being in the right place, right? Like this, and then move it up. There you go. Now it looks like it's still there, but it's right, you know, it's perfectly in front of the smoke. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, hold on. There's a few that are actually in front of the sword. If we move it a bit backwards, there you go. That should fix it. Perfect. Okay. So, let's animate this. Starting at 0. Boom. And then, I don't know, like this, I guess. And then we can animate every second frame. And the good part is, since these settings are all separated, I can also, once I've already animated, like here for example, hold on, I'm just gonna do this real quick. Okay, I could still theoretically increase the amount since these settings are, you know, divorced from each other. So for example, if I think, oh, this shot doesn't look that great, let me just increase the amount, and then all of a sudden we have like 1,000 times more sparks. I actually probably want to have some more, like this maybe like 400 should be good. Yeah, like this. The problem now is it gets kind of like it looks like thick streaks, which is not really what I want. So maybe less is actually better. Let's stick to 100. Yeah, like this. Okay. And then the last thing that needs to... No, I think now everything's animated. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's it basically. I'm gonna probably add some more effects maybe through the grease pencil for the beginning here. Create like a motion blur shot for the sword slamming into the ground. We'll see. But that's basically it. It's going to be a very short shot. Following, let me show you. I rendered it yesterday, I think. This one. This is what we did yesterday. Ooh. Of course, a bit slower than it would be if you would just play it, but yeah. So then, boom. That's when we switch to this shot. Yeah. So now I want to have one more shot where we see him actually fully coming to a stop through, you know, slicing his way, or like, you know, through this move. Yeah, so let's do that now. I haven't really sketched that out yet. You can see here, this is what it looks like right now. And maybe that's what we use. I'm wondering how I want to set it up. Let's do the animation probably first. And then create the camera position. I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, let's do that first. Where did you get the Deadpool model? Out of my brain. Pulled it right out of there. I made it myself. Have a good day. Yes, I am. Hope you have a good day too. Guess who finally figured out a workaround for Eevee Next buggy volumes? Oh, what was the bug? That is just flickering? What is happening? Okay, so let's begin. So one perspective for the shot that I had in mind was basically the same as this. You know, going, you know, that it kind of, he whizzes past the camera and then, you know, is further away to finish. Or it could be the exact opposite, that he's actually sliding towards the camera and looks a little bit like a shot here in the beginning. This shot right here, where she comes close to the camera. Boom, kind of like this, where, you know, he would kind of slide back like this and reach this point. Let me show you. Let me sketch it in, okay? He could kind of slide in like and then his foot would be kind of like here maybe. Something like this could be cool. Yeah, so those are kind of the two concepts that I have in mind right now. And then maybe what you could also do is keep this shot, but make him immediately sprint forward again to get back into the fight. That could be also cool. That could keep the pacing a bit faster. And yeah, I think that could be cool. Yeah, but first we need to create the scene, okay? So let's do that. Okay. Next scene. Let's just start a new one. I thought about maybe reusing this one, but I think here it's better to just use a new one. To start a new one. With the good old template. Camera needs to be outside the volume to work. That's weird. Oh, world volumes don't work? Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I prefer to not use world volumes generally, just because because they're basically infinite volume, and volume makes everything very noisy and very hard to calculate. So I try to avoid using volumes, but I mean world volumes. What I usually just do is create like a big box and turn that into a volume. But I wonder, there's probably a system that like creates a minimum and maximum for what the volume actually gets calculated, because otherwise you would have like infinite volume you need to calculate, which of course wouldn't work. Maybe that's determined by the camera's minute max distance. No idea. Okay, do you have minute max distance for the viewport? You do. Okay, so that's probably how it gets calculated. I'm curious. Let me actually check that real quick. I'm actually curious. Coward. Hold on. Let's check. So if we use an HDMI, which should make this a bit more complex. Oh, right here. Okay, put this in there. Okay. HDRIs. Let's use something like, I don't know. How many do we have in here? Can I see the maximum amount? I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 64. Give me a number. No, 63. Give me a number between 1 and 63. The first person that types, I will use that HDMI. 1 and 63. Welcome. 47. Okay. Oh god, now I need to count. So 8, 16, 8, 16, 24, 32. What was it? 47. Okay. What was it? 32? Yes, 32. 40. And then what was it? 47. So this one. Okay. Welcome, Zach. Hope you had a good day. Welcome, Athlang. Hope you're doing pretty good today. I am doing pretty good. There you go. Okay, so nothing is in the scene, so nothing can be illuminated. So, oh, world light, world, whatever. How do you use world fog? I guess you just, oh, in here, right? Yes. Okay. volume. Oh god, I'm scared. Principal volume. Hopefully this doesn't crash my stream actually. Oops. Okay, everything's black. Good. Make it white. Okay. So I think what I probably want to do is use some noise so you can see some variation. Oops. Density. I also want to... Let's just add a plane, I guess. And then do this. Checker. Boom. Hello? Why is it not showing up? Ah, there it is. And then the volume is just too dense. Let's set this. No, I can't. Okay. Okay. Let's set the volume down. Let's use this. Ease, why not? Okay. There it is. It's already lagging, okay? But that's cycled. I guess we should switch to EV. Oh god. Aha. You know what? I just realized I'm trying to crash my PC, or at least Blender, or max out my PC's capacities, and I don't know if that's a good idea. I feel like I shouldn't do this. Oh, yeah, Oh, I guess we could test now if this actually works. That's kind of what I wanted to test. If I do this, it actually gets, yeah, you can see, it just removes all of that. So that's how this works. And that should also work for the clip start, right? So let's try that. Oh yeah, you can see the grid coming closer and closer. The black void is coming. Oh no, everything's gone. Yeah, so that, okay, so that works. It actually, so that is how it clips the volume. Good to know. So I guess the good idea would be to just remove or to clip it whenever you reach the end of your scene. If you use like world, what's it called? World volume. It's fine in viewport but on renders. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to. I just wanted to test, you know, if it starts lagging if I increase the end. I don't know if I want to do that though. Okay, let's test it. Okay, let's test it. Let's set it to 1000. Okay. Oops. 1000. Okay. What about 2000? I can still move around. Okay. What about 4000? Okay. Still smooth. I don't want to double it a lot because then I'm just going to exponentially increase this, but 8000. Okay. Still pretty good. 16,000. Okay. Maybe it has a automatic culling at some point. 32,000, still the same. It might just also lull me into a false confidence. Oh, okay. I guess I reached the maximum. Blender said no. Okay, well, I guess you can't make a scene bigger than or as like 63,000 meters big. Too bad, I guess. But now we finally figured out what the maximum render or world size in Blender can be, I guess. Maybe if I double it again, it actually comes back. Hold on. Nope. Okay, so I guess we just reached the the end of the world in Blender. There you go. I guess we learned something new here. So I guess that's I would guess that there's like a maximum, maybe even programmed into the world. What's it called? The world settings, like, oh, when you stop rendering volume, maybe. Let's see. Volume. Aha. No, that's just the settings. shadow. What is this? Okay, interesting. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I was always scared of the world volume because I always imagined it just rendering infinite amounts of volume. Okay, back to this. What else does Blender say other than no? That it died, I guess. Sometimes it just dies instead of telling you anything. So, what would be a cool pose for this shot? I have two in mind, and I think one of them would be better. So for this pose, if he's slamming his sword into the ground, right? And this is the pose he starts, or like he begins with. What you would imagine, of course, is that his feet then touch the ground when he slams it in. But they would also fling back a bit further, since the sword might break his fall or might slow him down, but only really his arms. So his upper body would get pulled forward, and his legs would still fly backwards for a bit. So two poses that I had in mind was either him like this, I guess like this. Okay. 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 Looks like he's an old man. Hold on. Right, so his one foot is on the ground, then his knee is on the ground, like this. Or it would be like this. That could be the other pose. Okay, there you go. That's the other pose that I have in mind. I think so. What I want to do is that he basically, when he stops, he immediately sprints forward again to attack. So I think the better idea here would be to use this one. In this one, I guess both feet would be on the ground. And he could sprint forward, but it feels kind of awkward if he has both feet in the same position and then starts sprinting. I feel like it would look cooler and more dynamic if he has this pose. It also, I guess, fits better with the previous shot where he does this, right? Since he doesn't have both hands on the sword, but only his one hand. And it would make sense that the hand up here kind of stays in that place. So I think I actually want to do this. Yeah, I've made up my mind. I think so. Yeah, I think so. You can set where volumes begin and end in render settings. Oh, okay. Do you? Can you? Hold on. Here. Oh, right, volumes. There you go. Ah, okay. Interesting. Is that a new feature? I don't know. Maybe. I've never really used Eevee before. So, like, I've never gotten invested that deeply with it. So I haven't explored all the settings as much in detail as cycles, for example. I think your volume will be set to cut off around 100. Yeah. Welcome, Neil. Hope you have a good day. Okay. Let's create the pose. First of all, controller. Oh, there you go. We need grab sword, left arm, right sword. Boom. Good. Okay. There you go. So, I guess this way works. Does it work? Nope. Oh, right. Okay. Check this out. I can rotate only the sword. Ooh. So if I do this. Oh, first of all, I want to move his hand forward. And then do this. Ooh, bam. Easy. That should be good. Oh, be careful there. And then, is that right? It should be the other way around. Yes, so let's do that. Oh, be careful. Okay, let's set it up now. There you go. Okay. Maybe I should use this to control it. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. So, sword on ground. Him kneeling. How would you kneel? Let's see if I can find a reference. Kneeling reference. Oh, maybe not really kneeling. It's more... What would that be? It would be... I guess it's kneeling? What do you call it when somebody... when like a king turns someone into a knight with a sword? What's that called again? Cell lobotomy. Okay, I have some references here. Boom. What do we see? Any kneeling? That's not really kneeling if I've ever seen kneeling in my life. I guess we could say knight kneeling. Aha, this is what I mean. I don't really like the cape. It's hard to see anything. I guess we could say pose. Knighting. Knights do be knighting. I guess. I feel like this is the best pose. So I guess we'll go with this. Oops. Okay. First of all, boom. Oops. Oh. I need to change the parent on the sword. Root. Now, boom. Do the squats. He's teabagging his controller. Okay. Not allowed. YouTube will demonetize me. We can't continue doing that. Just got a call. Okay. First of all. Boom. Okay. Second of all, pivot point, activated. Good. This should probably be somewhere over here. I have an idea. Oh, this is gonna be sick. Okay. It's gonna be insane. I actually want to do it the other way, which doesn't really make sense. Does it make sense? Oh, it does. Yes, it is. This one should be down. Okay. And this one should be up. Okay, this way. And then we need to rotate him. So his body would be... So his upper body would be rotated like this. Okay. Since he's holding the sword with his left hand. And then his lower body should be rotated the other way around. Like this. Okay. So we're always, as always, trying to make these poses as dynamic as possible. And something that is very easy to do to make your poses more dynamic is just to rotate the hips and ribcage in different directions. I also want to do this, of course. Like this, make it more extreme. Like this, for example. And then I also need to activate here, since you can see his lats do some crazy moves right now. Boom. Fixed. Easy. Okay. Shoulder. Yes, so that's pretty good. Bring this back, and then we have something like this. Also, probably, I actually already did that one, so that's fine. Maybe we can do it a bit more. It's gonna be, we can fine tune the pose fully when we have the camera position to really optimize it for the camera. But I guess this should be good for, you know, for a beginning. Kind of like this. Okay. And then the leg, this one should be back. You can kind of see what I'm going for. And then the camera could be kind of like here. He's coming from here and sliding backwards. You can see the foot getting super close to the camera, and then he starts sprinting in the same direction again immediately once he stopped. I think that could be cool. I think that's what it's actually called, really. Knighting? Hold on. Oh, when you knight someone? Knight. Dictionary. A verb. Invest someone with the title of knight. Oh wow, it is. He was knighted for the service to industry. Interesting. So when you get a knight, when you become a knight, the king or the person that does it knights you. That's weird. I never knew that that's actually what it's called. Interesting. Is there a different word for it? Let's see. Knighting. Dubbing. Okay. Oh, I guess so. Bestowing a knighthood on. Graduation. Graduating. Oh, I graduated to knighthood. Easy. Elevating. Investing with a knighthood. Okay. Conferring. Granting knighthood. Okay. Interesting. Learned something new today. Okay. So that's pretty good. I want to probably move it a bit further up like this. See how dynamic this pose is? This is great. I probably want to rotate this out slightly. Something also important, I think that is correct. I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think it is correct. First of all, the foot should align with the heel should align with the calves. So you can see here, this would be wrong. This is not what a foot looks like. It's usually aligned with the calf. And then the rotation should be the same for the foot should be pointing in the same direction as the knee. So when the foot points in this direction, the knee should be pointing in that direction. Kind of like this. This pivot point isn't perfectly pointing into the middle of the knee, so that's why it's kind of offset, but there you go. Which also means that this foot, this knee has a problem right now. Should move outwards, kind of like this. There you go. Dude, he has baggy pants on. Okay. Okay, so. There you go. It looks a bit off center. I think I need to move this back to the left a bit. Wait, to the left? Yes, still the right direction for you too. Wait, no, if I do this, this is the... No, it's still left, okay. Wait, no, I need to do this one. This one. Aha. There you go. And then maybe this can be down. Okay. Let's figure out the foot right here, because obviously it's not going to be straight. Boom. Like this maybe, or even this. I might have put the bone a bit further away than I need, but it's actually fine, I think. If you do it like this, we can't really see the front, so it's fine. I guess we could also just do this. Perfect. I think this is fine. And then stretch it out to make it fully take up the whole range. There you go. Okay. I want to probably make this foot, bring this foot a bit further forward. And then probably also out. There you go. So we have this. Okay, what is this? What is happening here? Is it better if I increase this a little bit? You also don't really see it here in this perspective. You would see it kind of, no, you wouldn't really see it here either. Yeah, it's fine. I might change it if it's too much, with maybe the same system that I use here for the lats, for the shoulders, but I don't think I need to. Welcome, Wens. Hope you have a good day. Okay. So this is the, let me actually do this, make this even more extreme. The shoulder here hasn't changed that much yet. Maybe we can do this and then increase the height here. Yes. Okay. I might actually also do this. Okay, that's quite a big one. I'm kind of trying to see if I can kind of visualize it with my viewport right now, what I want. So this could be a good pose maybe, like this. Because I still want to show all the limbs. And that should be pretty good. I definitely need to lower this. Or higher? No, lower. Okay. This foot is kind of weird still, this one. I think I need to bring it further out. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So we have the base pose. Let's do the rest. He's a bendy boy. He is indeed very bendy. Okay. So we have the base pose, the what would you call it? For every scene, you have either one or multiple sort of key poses or key shots. And I like to start creating that first, which is this one for this scene, and then afterwards figure out how, you know, everything moves into this pose or out of this pose afterwards. So now that we have this scene, I mean this pose, we can then now go ahead and actually create, you know, the rest of the scene, like placing the camera, placing the environment and stuff, maybe changing it a bit to, yeah, fit everything around this key pose. So, do I want to place the camera first? I thought maybe I want to change the ground actually. Maybe I want to make it round again, but I don't. I think I'll keep it straight. Or maybe, I feel like that could look cool. If he slightly bends around, like if the world is kind of rotate or like kind of bent like here. I feel like that could be cool, but just, you know, not as bent as here. A little bit less, right? Kind of like how it is in the background. I feel like that could be cool. Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Really bend reality. Let me figure that out. I need to remove this then. Base ground, make sure that it's not in rendered view either. So, I thought about using, no, I'm just going to use a, I guess I could copy it from this scene. Nope, I'm going to create my own ground. Actually, no, I'm just going to copy it. Why not? Scene 14. His foot is broken, but he will get over it. Yeah, I mean, he's Deadpool, so he doesn't care. Also, something I thought about recently. You know, I read in the Marvel wiki about Deadpool that he, you know, he can't die and he can survive most or almost all injuries, but he can still feel pain. I wonder if, you know, realistically, if you could, for example, not die in real life, and you would always have like this regeneration effect. But you can still feel the pain if at some point you just kind of get numb to it. Or like your pain tolerance just increases more and more and more. I wonder if that's a thing. I would guess so, but maybe not. It was kind of an interesting idea. I would guess that at some point you would kind of get numb to it. Or not necessarily like fully numb, but at least you wouldn't feel it as strongly anymore. Hold on, let me drink something. I think something went into my throat and into my eye at the same time. It's trying to increase my pain tolerance. Okay. Okay. Why did it copy the ground? Oh. Hello? Can I delete the ground, please? I can't delete the ground. Why? What did I do wrong? Okay, I guess I'll just hide it. So. Okay, so we have this, which isn't that great. Let me even it out a bit, because I don't want to have it tilted. I want to tilt the camera, I don't want to tilt this. Okay, that's better. So. First of all, this needs the basic... Oh, I can just do this, I guess. Yep. Oh, interesting. Somehow I reversed on this material the shadow and highlight. So the shadow is bright and the highlight is dark. How did I do that? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, here, because of this. No. Ah, here. There you go. Okay. Like those Muay Thai dudes that harden their shins until they almost feel... Yeah, exactly. Kind of like that, probably. I would guess so. It's kind of similar to, yeah, like MMA and like any fighting where you, like, you know, if you've seen any of those videos where normal people, like interviews or whatever, try to survive, let's say, like try to endure an MMA attack, an MMA knee, like an MMA kick, for example, to the leg. They're just like squealing in pain. But then if they, you know, like an MMA dude, you know, they do that all the time. Then if they're in the fight, of course, they endure like multiple hits with full strength in like a short amount of time. So they're getting more used to the I guess the pain, and you know, they can endure more of that. So I guess, yeah, I guess so. I guess it's you can train away, or you can increase your pain tolerance, but I guess there's probably a limit to that. You can't really just, you know, you can't really just, what would you call it? You can't really just train away your pain. The only problem that I have with this now is that I would have to animate him bending as well. Oh, we'll figure it out. If we have the base pose, we can still change the rest, so it shouldn't be too hard. He said, and then regretted his decision, but that is a problem for future me. Okay. What I like to do to make sure that a person is standing on the ground is just go underneath and then place it right here. There you go. Okay. I think there were some questionable experiments with dogs and electric shocks that prove after some time they got numb and actually choose the... Okay. Interesting. You get to see him with baby limbs when he regenerates. How's the animation coming? Pretty good. Getting through the block out. Here we have the next shot right now, which is yeah, let's place the, so let's see, if does this have a bend? I feel like it could bend a bit more. Yeah, I want to bend this a bit more. Oh, okay, headset is turned off. Nice. Hello. Oh, okay. Is it almost empty? No. Sometimes it just turns off for no reason. Okay. Yes, let's see. I want to bend it a bit more. Oh, I should probably go down. There you go. There you go. That's probably pretty good. And then if we bring it up again. Maybe I shouldn't do the back. Hold on, let's do it again without the back. Like that makes more sense. Makes it a bit easier to animate in place. Okay, there you go. Okay. Why is Suzanne there? Suzanne controlled some of his rigs controls. So you can see here like that stuff like his multi-resolution level or his I don't know what this is, auto-generated, so I didn't create this. Or stuff like him grabbing a sword. You have like the controls here, him grabbing the gun. Rather than having to go into the rig and select those settings and find those, I can just go here and have them all in one place. Okay. So now, is there a way to animate or let a bone follow a curve? Hold on. Is that a thing? Follow path. Aha. Hold on. So does that work? Is that, can you somehow see the direction of the curve again? At some point you were able to. Now it's just gone, maybe only for this type of curve. I guess it doesn't really matter. Let me bring this here. Okay. And then we can do this. There you go. And then making sure that it's somewhat, there you go, perfect. Right over the ground. And then theoretically, let's see if it works. Follow path. This one. Oh, he disappeared. Ah, there he is. The problem is, wait, can he up axis? Oh, what just happened? Fixed position? No. What? He doesn't rotate with the curve, that's the only problem right now. I guess I could animate that. That shouldn't be too hard. Okay. So what do I need? I need the y-axis. Up axis would be z. Okay, so I guess he just doesn't rotate with it. How do I animate it? Cool. Aha. Perfect. So all I need to do is animate the rotation and then it should be fine. That's nice. Well, that's actually pretty good. Okay, cool. Okay. I have a bone that follows a curve, if you know what I mean. Okay. Let's set the camera now, and then we should be good. Let's do this first. So we have, I think I want to make this pretty shallow, first of all. And then we can place it, place it behind them. Here you can see the problem with damped track. See how it rotates weirdly, even though it shouldn't? Like, why does it do that? Why are you doing this? It shouldn't. What if I do it this way? Hold on. Aha. That worked for some reason, but then if I go closer, you can see same thing happening again. Yeah, I think it's happening when it's not on the same plane. So if the height for the camera is different than the focus empty, it kind of messes up like that. I don't know why, but it does. Okay, but let's do this. So camera somewhere over here, I guess. Okay, this needs to be like 10. Yes, look at this. Ooh. Look at this. That's a sick angle. Okay. But then we want to also, of course, have him in full frame. So we could maybe move it over there. And then we need to see what it looks like if he's actually... Oh, so this actually doesn't get applied to one bone. It gets applied to the whole thing. Isn't there a bone? Oh, that's the bone constraint. Okay. Whatever. So if he comes in now... Hello? Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, I went in the wrong direction. Never mind. Now he comes. Whee! And then ends right here. And then he runs forward again. I feel like that's cool. Maybe the curve could be a bit more steep, actually. And then Maybe even past the camera and then he starts running again, right? That's the idea. Maybe the curve could actually be steeper. I guess what I could do is just, since it's so long, what if I just make the curve steeper? Like this. Okay. Welcome APBR, AEPBR. Hope you have a good day. So now, it still looks like very far. I would probably want it to be a bit closer now. So the problem, of course, is if you make the focal length very shallow, the distance from the camera to something else, of course, you can see here. Here it looks pretty short, but then here it's like super, super fast or super, super long. So of course you need to also adjust the environment kind of according to that, since we're animating for screen space, so what you see in the camera, and not for world space. So we don't really care what the actual world, I guess, looks like. We only really care what it looks like in the camera's view. So you could kind of start like here, for example, and then I don't want to let him start behind the horizon, probably. Just kind of like here. Something. Oh, here's the big thing. Okay, to make this even cooler. Okay, here's the big thing. Okay, let me show you. Here's the big thing. Look at this. Okay, look at this one move. Boom. Okay, or boom. This is even cooler. Maybe we can bring the camera a bit further back. Now, it looks like he's kind of braking. It looks like in the camera view, like he's actually like going down a slope, even though the ground is perfectly flat. It adds more, you know, dynamicness, I guess, whatever it's called, dynamicism into this. It makes it a whole lot cooler. So we could, for example, now move the camera over there, like this. And we can also now see the arm at the top, which is nice. Let me actually move this like this. There you go. Okay. Now if we look at this now. Now it looks like he's actually running against the slope. And then running back in. Yes, that's really cool. One little tilt can change so much about a shot. E, welcome. Okay. Yes, so I think the camera's in a pretty good position now. Let's do the animation. The thing is, oh, you can see the camera, I mean the curve is kind of going upwards, which is kind of weird. Oh, since this is going up, let's move it down a bit. But Deadpool stays on the ground. That should be pretty good. Okay, let's see if the movement looks nice now. Yeah, now he's actually on the ground. You can see that the foot is kind of going into the ground when the camera can still see it, so I kind of want to fix that. But then, can you do shrink wrapping? Hold on. Oh, you can. So what if we just do project negative and positive, and then target this. Oops. Where's the curve now? Oh, what? That doesn't work. Hold on. I don't want to do that. I want to do Z-axis. There you go. So now the curve is perfectly following the floor. I actually don't want to do that. Never mind. Because I want him to go... it's fine. Is it fine? I guess it's fine if I do this. There you go. Now it's fine. Maybe we can do this. Subdivide it a bit more. Okay. That should be smooth enough. Let's see it. Oh, it's very laggy. I think I know why. Hold on. Ah, okay. Let's try it again. Yes. And then sound effects must be included. There you go. I think that's pretty good. Has this nice little bend to it, and then you know, this nice ending there. It would be maybe cooler actually if the camera was on the other side, because then you can see the other foot better. Like this. Damn it. I feel like the pose would be better the other way around. I think so. No, that doesn't work though. Huh. Like this rather. And then making this a bit straighter. Like this. But then you don't see the sword as well. It's all weird. Let's see this. Oh, that actually looks kind of weird. No, I like the other one better. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's better. Okay. It was worth a try, but didn't look that great. What about changing the katana position a bit? Like the one on his back? Maybe making it a bit lower, that looks a bit better. Follows the arm a bit better, makes it a nice silhouette. Like this, for example. Okay. What if we also bring the arm out a bit? So what if we actually... So let's play with some bending, okay? Let's bend them a bit more. What if we bend this arm? We can play around with some foreshortening now. So we could... For example... do this. Yes, that looks even better. Really highlight the pose that he's in. Like this. And then look at this. Okay, look at this. Look at this. This is the brain blaster. Okay. Hold on. Leg L. And what we can do here is really optimize this for the camera. Wait. Make sure that it's still on the ground, visible. And then... maybe we can... hold on. I think it's fine. do this, okay, and then increase the size to really emphasize like the perspective, the distortion. There you go. Okay. Maybe this can also change. Hold on. This arm can probably also be a bit more stretched to make it even more emphasized. Like right here, for example. Actually, I don't know if that works that well here. Let's see. It actually kind of works. Hold on. And then we can make the other side a bit smaller. Look at this. Okay. There you go. Looks weird right now, but that's fine because all that matters is the screen space. The only thing that I don't really... Oh, we can do that too. Hold on. I just realized we can do so much. We can also now move this forward to really show the other leg. Let me move Suzanne out of the way real quick. Okay. So we could, for example, place the foot much further forward to really show it. So now we can actually see it in screen space too, which is nice. Might be a bit high right now. There you go. And then maybe make it smaller to really emphasize the distance, the distortion, the perspective distortion. Yeah, there you go. Look at this. I wish I could show you before and after, but this this is now fully optimized for screen space. Okay. Maybe even do this. Ah, that is kind of hard to see. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Good. Just watched your Deadpool video. I actually can't believe that it was 3D. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to... I think this workflow that I've now developed actually makes it look like 2D. The other two that I tried, like, you know, the workflow has just evolved over time. But, you know, last time I tried new techniques, some of them worked, some of them didn't. And now I think I found a good workflow to really get it over the edge and make it actually look 2D. Now the challenge, I guess, is more like VFX and surrounding stuff surrounding the characters, which could still look a bit more 3D than 2D, but at least the characters now. I have a good workflow for those. Okay. Oh, I almost saved the template. Oh my god. Hopefully I didn't. Hopefully I didn't do that already. Guess that's a problem for another day. If I did. Okay. So. I guess the beginning shouldn't be too hard to animate. It's basically just him, you know, sliding over the ground. So let's do that first. How long would he slide? Let's see. Oh. Wait, what? How do I disable animate path? It's automatically animated. What? What is this? How do I deactivate this? Oh no. I guess I'll just create a new one. Fixed position. Ah, there you go. Okay. 2 keys of life, Control and S. Yeah. Except if you override something you don't want to oversave. Okay. So now. How long would he slide? Probably like here. Boom. Okay. Perfect. I actually don't know if I like this pose. Hold on. Maybe it needs to be lower. Okay, like this. I should probably also make him actually grip the sword, because otherwise it looks kind of weird. Might be visible in the camera view. Dude, I saw on Twitter somebody post a new rig system for fingers or for hands, which completely broke my brain. I don't know if I can find it. Oh, I think I can. Hold on, let me show it to you. Where is it? Come on, where is it? It must be here somewhere. Oh, there it is. I found it. Look at this. It's pure magic. Here, this is how it works. Let me zoom in. You can't even zoom in. It's a GIF. It's a GIF. There you go. Look at this. They have this weird circle system, okay, with different areas. And through moving only this thing right there, this little axis thing, they can animate the whole set of fingers. Everything. Nothing, everything is animated with only this thing. I don't know how, okay? I have no idea how it works. But somehow it works. I don't know if you can be like super specific with how it, with how it works, but I would imagine maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 sections, so maybe 1 for each finger. And then I don't know, maybe up means it bends up, and then down means it bends down. Let's see, hold on, let's see if it's... So right now it's up, and then here it's down. Maybe at the bottom left, we have hand fully closed. Maybe at the bottom right, at top right, we have like hand fully open. I have no idea, but it looks really, really crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how it works, but it looked really wild. Okay. Kind of like the master controller in Toon Boom. I don't know a Toon Boom, but yeah, it's kind of like a master controller, yeah. Yeah, it's really crazy. I don't know how it works. If you want to check it out, it was posted by, I think, Dylan Goo on Twitter. I already closed it now, but let me see if I can reopen it real quick. There you go. Dylan Goo on Twitter. Yeah, it's been a while back, but there you go. You can see here, you can see some more stuff actually. Yeah, I don't know how it works, whatever. It looks really crazy, but it would be really cool if you could animate the whole hand with just one controller. Yeah. Maybe it's simpler once you understand it, once somebody explains it to you, but just looking at that, I couldn't understand it. It doesn't seem super intuitive, but maybe I just had to... Yeah, maybe after a little explanation it actually makes sense. Okay. Is this already animated? No, it's not. No, it is. Oh. What? Oh, right, it's constant. We need this. Okay. So now what I want to do is I want to actually use the, what's it called? The graph editor to fine tune the slide so that it gets slower and slower as it reaches the end. Kind of like this, right? And then he spins forward again. But does that look good? I think I need to make it even faster. Boom. Yes, that looks cool. Maybe even more. That's what I think that's good. That's good pacing. Of course, this is fully interpolated, but that's fine for now. I can just add the keyframes afterwards. I just want to nail the pacing first, and that's for that the curves and stuff are really, really useful. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I guess we can kind of simulate what it would look like with interpolation, like this one here. I think that's fine. What kind of settings do you have in here? Oh, okay. Yeah. Probably would like to adjust these a bit more, but I think that's a good flow. I also don't know if I want to actually animate him too much. Or how I would animate him. Maybe just like a little jiggle to kind of show, you know, his leg, for example, moving in the, by, you know, sliding over the ground, maybe. Maybe he could do like a, he could kind of move into that final pose during the slide. I think that could be cool. The serene Deadpool animation. It's fly. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Give me a sec. I need to do something for 3 seconds. In the meantime, make sure to, you know, stay hydrated. Okay. What software do you use other than Blender? I guess you mean for videos and stuff? Because for 3D, I mainly only really use Blender. When it comes to like clothing and stuff, I like to use Marvelous Designer. If I want to have like detailed clothing, but generally only really Blender for 3D, and then, you know, like DaVinci Resolve for animating, or Photoshop for stuff like, you know, thumbnails and editing photos. Pure Ref for references, to have references all in one place. What else do I have? I don't even know if I have anything else. Oh, OBS, I guess, to record. And then, what's it called? 4K video downloader to download videos off of YouTube for videos. Okay. So this is good. I like that. So let's now create the... Yeah, let's create the pose. I think what I want to do is just him getting into this final pose when he reaches the end. So this should be one keyframe. Same with this one. I think I actually might want to change this. Oh, that's fine. Maybe even this. And especially here, the torso. And maybe even hips. Okay. And then just move forward. I guess maybe to like here. Oh, wait, maybe. Hold on. Oh, I have a cool idea. Okay, we need to go maybe to like here. Okay. And I want to have him have like two poses actually. We could maybe combine the two poses that I had before. So first maybe he's actually with both feet forward and then he slides his foot forward to start running. After like a few seconds maybe. Maybe like in this here he could do that. So this is actually where the final pose would be. Okay. And then he has like 1, 2, 3, 4. What? 1. Hold on. 1, 2. Oh, never mind. Hold on. I need to not move everything, of course. Not the root. There you go. Only this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe. And this is the second pose. How can you understand something here? What do you mean? Yes, so the first pose is a bit more like the other pose that I showed you. Which is, let me show you. I need to first keyframe everything. I guess I don't really need to. I just want to make sure that what I want to keyframe has a keyframe here in this pose, so that I don't destroy the pose if I change it. Maybe even all of these. I think it's fine. No, these definitely also need to change. Okay. I guess the hand doesn't really need a keyframe. So everything is here. Is this all good? Okay, that should be fine. Oh, the shoulders, of course. And then the neck and head. And I guess maybe the katana too. So the first frame, what do you call it? The previous pose is a bit more condensed. Let me show you what I mean. Will he be getting jiggle physics? Will we? Nope. That's a different stream, okay, on a different platform. Not here. I cannot provide you that service. Okay, let me show you what I want to do. Oh, wait. This. Then this needs to be back in the middle. Okay. This needs to be back to scale 1 and location 1. Rotation 1 as well. There you go. This needs to be back to scale 1 and brought forward. Kind of like this maybe. And then this leg is absolutely weird right now. Let's fix that. What is happening with this leg? How does that work? What? Oh, I know why. Okay. all. Nope, never mind. Just over here. Perfect. What if we do this? And then this arm needs to be forward, okay. Believe it. Believe in the cook, okay. Everything. Okay, like this. Maybe like... Oh, this one isn't keyframed. How could I? Hold on. Okay, so this looks like this, okay? And then we see it move. Boom. That's the second pose. I think that could be cool. Better than just the slide. Because he kind of gets from this pose, right? Into this pose. And then starts running. I think that's cooler than just having the straight pose. Maybe there could be another pose. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, next one. Next one. Is there a color system behind the RID operators? You mean the rig? Upper body yellow and stuff, and there's a logic behind that, semi curves, circles, etc. So this is of course Rigify, so I don't know exactly how everything works, but what I can tell you is that I think they're separated. So for example, I think all the things actually have names, all the levels. So of course, first of all, you have all these separations. So for example, for the limbs, you have multiple controls. You have either the IK controls, inverse kinematics, meaning everything is everything follows the hand position. You know, the arm follows the hand position. That is IK, which has the red color. So the, red arrow, red hand, square, red pivot point here, right? Elbow pivot. Then you also have the FK, which is the forward kinematics controls, which means that the upper arm controls the lower arm, controls the arm, the hand. So if I move, if I move the forearm, the hand moves with it, rather than the hand controlling the arm. That's forward FK, forward kinematics, which is green. And then blue is for more like tweaks, like this, adding some stretching to it or whatever, like some very fine tweaks. That's what blue is for, and that kind of follows for everything. I think for the face, I think it's a bit different, the coloring. So we have some green for the teeth, for example. We have some for the nose here. Whoop. We have for the ear as well, and then the eye control here. So these, that controls both eyes. So these seem to be more like macro controlled. Same with the jaw. Yellow is more for it seems like multiple levels for the face. Green seems to be like level 1, like macro controls. I think yellow would be level 2. No. Red would be my middle controls, I guess. Level 2. So controlling the mouth and lips and stuff. And then eyelids and stuff. And yellow would be like fine controls. So even more controls over the eyelids, even more controls over the mouth, controlling the tongue, controlling other stuff. I think that's how that works. The shapes themselves, I think, are just kind of optimized to be identified well. So we have like the main control for example, like the hip here, or the main control of the chest. But then we also have like finer controls for the shoulders and stuff. I think they're just kind of optimized for visibility in terms of the shapes. irrespective of hand animating this, I would have used Rococo to get a rough animation first. Nah. I think it's usually easier, at least for me, to do it manually. Welcome, Dylan. Hope you have a good day. Show the statistics. What statistics? You mean the scene statistics? Okay, so what if we have another pose here, which looks like this? Okay. So the funny thing is, we actually don't need to unbend the what would you call it? The foot, since it's not visible in the camera anyway, so who cares? I guess we could. Let's just do it just in case we can see it. There you go. Like this, maybe? Okay. Like this could be the third pose, which could be pretty cool. So it would kind of move like this. Oh. Full screen. There you go. And then he starts running again when he gets there. I think that's cool. Of course, it would be a bit smoother in the end, but you get what I mean, hopefully. With some VFX and stuff, it will look cool, okay? Which is cooler, katana or gun? Probably katana. Gun feels kind of boring. I guess when it comes to animating, it could be a bit different. Oh, damn it, I didn't animate this. Okay. There you go. The gun could be cool for animation, but I feel like katana you can do more with. Like in itself, guns can interact with objects a bit more, but katana can interact and kind of, yeah, I don't know, it just, I guess it's just intuition and preference. I would probably say katana. Do you ever do viewer animation reviews? Not yet, I guess. Usually I just stream my workflow and I don't really have too much time outside of what I'm working on. I did feedback session at some point, but that was like 2 years ago. You can post, if you want to get feedback on your animation, for example, you could post it in my Discord. There's a feedback channel where you can post your stuff and ask for feedback. And usually the more specific you are about the feedback you want to get, like if you just post like, you know, you post your render of like a character and then you say like, oh, character render as like the headline, or like the title, you will probably receive less feedback than if you actually specify like a specific question. Like, oh, how can I improve my anatomy here, or stuff like that. Yeah, so if you want to get feedback, you can, you know, try that. Okay, something else I need to do is the lighting. So right now we see the lighting here. So we kind of want to, you know, we kind of want to have a consistent lighting throughout the scene. So if the lighting came from the top left here, top right here, from his perspective, top left, no, well, screen space, top right, which means when the camera moves behind him, it would then be top left. So this already kind of goes in the right direction. But I think I would probably actually want to, let's see. Why is this arm not getting any shadows? Oh, I know why. Because the arm is smooth. Hold on. Ah, there you go. That's better. That's pretty good. I feel like that's pretty good. We have some nice light here on this leg. We have a nice line right here on this, of course, and we have a nice line here on the sole, so it's easier to see where it is, and then here the hand too. I think that's pretty good, and maybe actually going a bit further forward too. I think that's better. That kind of breaks the shoe, but that's pretty good, I think. There you go, just having a bit more on the back there. I think that's pretty nice. Okay. Boom, perfect. Where did you get the rig? Made it myself. Welcome, Lean Line. Hope you have a good day. Do you play games? If yes, what game did you play? I'm currently playing Elden Ring. I never finished it, so I thought, you know, might as well do it now. I haven't decided yet whether I want to play the DLC yet or if I want to take a break before I do that. Since, you know, I'm getting kind of fatigued, but, you know, I'm going to finish the game and then probably just take a break and then continue, maybe do the DLC a bit later when there are a few more patches which make the PC experience a bit more stable, I think. And then go, you know, yeah, do that a bit later. Gun katana is invincible. Just have a katana that can also shoot. That's the best one. Okay. Where might I post work that I don't need feedback on? You can post it in I Made This, in the channel called I Made This. Version 2. Version 1 is still visible, but you can post in it, so it should be pretty easy to see where you can post. Welcome, GT. I'm pretty good today. Hope you have a good day as well. Okay. Boom. Let's bring back the skybox. Oh, that looks even better now. Look at this. Okay. Let's now do the in-betweens. No, let's do the running, because, you know, at some point he starts running again. So let's do that now, and then we can do the in-between poses. Actually, I might change this slightly. Hold on. Let's see if we can optimize this pose a bit. I think only really this arm I want to change. More outwards, I think, like this. Yeah, I think that's the only change that I wanted to do. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Let's do, yeah, the sprint now. Big fan, by the way. Nice. Appreciate it. You're the best YouTuber. Thank you. Okay. So here he stops and is supposed to immediately start running again. So I think what I want to do, well, maybe not immediately, but maybe give him like 1, 2, 3, 4 like seconds or frames to stop, okay? And then here I want to have the same pose again. Not this though. So this pose, save, okay. Have an anticipation pose and then let him start running like full speed. So 1, 2. Okay. This one would then be... How would you start running from this? I guess you would do this. And raise your leg probably. Not too far because the perspective is quite far. Maybe this, and then we can unbend this. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Like this. We need also to change this. And then... Why is it squishing so much? Okay. And then the next pose, we need to keep one paused. No. Would you keep one paused? Yes. And then, so no changes here in the second frame. And then here we do the big change. What would this running pose be like? So this is going to be weird since now everything's kind of weirdly bent and stuff. So I kind of have to, I guess, let's reset the scale. Also reset the, no, rotation is fine. This would be forward. He would be forward. His body would be rotated normally. Like this. This leg is so scuffed, hold on. Boom, okay. How would you run with a katana? That's the question now. Would you run like this? Or would you run like this? Probably holding the sword forward, right? Maybe even with both hands like this. I think that's how I sketched it out. Hold on. I did not sketch it out. Never mind. Let me check. I did actually do it, but not in this storyboard. Here. There you go. So probably that. Which can also create some cool foreshortening here. So, yeah, let's just test it. Backhand to the katana. Oh, you mean like this? That could be cool. Let's see. The thing is, I want to have a visible pose. Or like a very easily identifiable pose. So I don't want to have the katana be kind of hidden. Well, this is interesting. This arm, oh my god. Woo! Okay. Right. Scale can be normal again. Okay. Oh, yeah, hold on. What about this? Okay, oops. What is happening with the shoulder? Oh, right. Where's the pivot point? There it is. Hold on. I need to remember how to sprint. Right. This way. Aha, basically just do this, okay. Then do the same here. Dude, okay. We're getting there, okay? Slowly but surely, we can build the bows. Okay. We're getting there. Believe me, I know what I'm doing, okay? Believe me. Okay. Might not look like it, but that's all intentional, okay? So this needs to be... Damn it. Why? Okay. Kind of like this, okay? Is this foot still... Oh, it's still in the same position, so I need to move everything forward, okay. This looks so weird. But basically what I had in mind was something like this. And then this arm is kind of forward. Okay. I don't know what this leg... Why does this leg look so awkward? Like, I know why, since it's standing like this. Hold on. I got it, okay. I got it. I'm working on it. Almost there. Okay. Boom. Forward. Yes. This is better. Now this arm looks kind of weird in the screen here. This needs to be... aha, I know the problem. Where's the pivot? What? Hold on. I haven't activated the pivot yet. That's why. Never mind. Why? Oh. Oh, here it is. Okay. I think I messed up. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. No, I didn't. Okay. Boom. Hold on. Almost there. Almost there. Yep. Dude, this pivot is actually crazy. There it is. Red on red is not the best decision. But I can't change it now. I could, but I don't want to change it. Okay, that's better. There you go. Now we're getting there. Aha! Look at this. Slowly but surely it turns into something. It's not there yet 100%, but it's slowly getting there, okay? One change at a time. Okay. This hand looks so weird. I know why. Hold on. It needs to be like this. And then... Yes, like this. Hold on. Where's the hand? There it is. Haha, no. Almost there. Dude, the hand looks so weird over there. But I think that's a good start. Okay, yeah. Yeah, look. Okay, this hand still looks weird, but we'll figure it out, okay? Watch some Naruto episode with Sasuke for reference. Yeah, maybe I should get some more references with swords. I don't have that many yet. After 3 days of creating characters, sculpting, and manually doing retopology, I finally hit the rig button. Oh, nice. Now the whole new world of confusion begins. Do you think we can mocap this? No, I don't want to mocap this because I don't want to mess with... I don't even know how you would turn this into like a mocap. Well, it's probably not that difficult, but I just don't want to get into that. Tomorrow you'll be doing weight painting and doing hair. Oh no, hopefully that's the right word. I think all you're gonna do tomorrow is a weight painting. I don't want to make put your mood down, but I think that's a good I guess no, keep your mood up. You will do hair as well. You will do everything that is still missing. You need to have as much energy as possible going into the project to get as far as you can. Can you add a frame with a big rump? I mean, he always has a big cake. So that's basically everything. He tripped over. Yeah, I think we're getting there. I think all that really matters is that this looks good, okay? And I think we're getting there. What if we move it over a bit? Hold on. Ah, that's better. His leg just was way too far on the right. So that's better. What's that? What? The rig? Music makes it yeah, the music. Funk music makes everything more goofy. Let's see, where are we? Aha, I need to load more. Okay, good. Okay. What's the best brush for outlines? What do you mean with outlines? You mean for this? The best brush for outlines is... the line art grease pencil modifier. The funny thing is, if you're talking about blender brushes, you can answer your own question because there's only one. There's only a round, smooth brush. So yeah, if you're talking about like texture painting, for example, there's only one. Except if you, I guess, you know, get a texture, if you make your own brushes, or if you get, for example, a texture painting brush set like mine. I have one for, you know, different mediums like water paint or to imitate water paint or any other brushes. So you can check that out in the description on Patreon if you want to do some more complex or some more sophisticated texture painting. Just drawing over some clouds and Krita. Nice. Okay. So this looks not too bad, okay. I don't like the arm here. It looks kind of like this, okay. But with open hand, right? Mamma mia. So let's see if we can change that a bit. Because right now, we want to make it a good looking pose, okay? Which means that we need to make it as readable as possible. So if you do this, right? This is how you sprint. I guess we should probably close his fingers first to see that. When would he change to this pose? Hold on. Here. Oh. Okay. So this is this pose. Good. Let's do some keyframes here. Okay, and then go here and bring his fingers together. Okay. And then the finger would be also close. Boom. Okay. That's better. I guess we could also do this one. Boom. You know what I'm looking forward to? Drawing impact frames. Because they can be quite expressionistic. Doesn't really matter as much what you do, like how you draw it, as long as it looks kind of like the scene before and after. But that is probably going to take a bit until we get there, but I'm looking forward to it. Okay. I was like, what are you doing? So let's see if we could change it. It's supposed to be a sprinter. You know what? It's actually not too bad like this. No, it's horrible. Hold on. Maybe I actually just hide the hand. Maybe that fits better. Maybe, yeah, it always looks weird if it's over there. Like this. Does that hand look good? I think it's fine. Maybe we can erase this. Oh, no. Actually, no, I don't want to erase it. Well, that's pretty good. I kind of like this. Maybe we can change this a bit more. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I also want to make this one different. And for that, we have this fancy bone. This one can do this. Ooh. Oh, look at that. That's so much better. Ooh. Probably more like this. Okay. And then we need to move everything again. Okay. There you go. There you go. Look at that. That is so much better. Oh my god. Now it's done. Okay, good. Look at this. So now if you play it. Pew. Yes. I think that's good. Oh, now my headset died. Where's the carrot? Oh, it's still in the kitchen. No, I think I ate it already. So no carrot today, unfortunately. Oh, you managed to do good shadows for Deadpool. Do you draw them or do you normal edit? Normal editing is for nerds, okay? So no normal editing. I just draw over them. Okay. Here we have, hold on. What's his name again? Oh. Here it is. Okay. If you ever think about how you want to create your anime characters, okay, there's two ways to do it. Oops. Two ways to create your anime characters. Dude. I need to, oh, there it is. Okay, two ways to create your anime character, okay? One is this one, okay? One is this dude. Number one is this guy, okay? What does he do? Normal editing. What does that mean? He adjusts how the render engine understands the shape of a 3D object by changing the direction, the normal, okay, of each point of that object individually. Okay, he goes one by one by one by one and does it that way, okay? The right way, okay? The best way and the right way is this guy, okay? The way he does it is by basically just ignoring the whole normal editing, okay? Just keeping the model as it is, and then just grabbing a layer of grease pencil, putting it in front of everything, and then just painting over it, okay? That's how you do it the right way, okay? That's how you really create anime characters in 3D. You don't care about the 3D model, you just use it as a base and then paint over it. That's how you do it, okay? Normal editing is for nerds. Normal editing is if you want to spend a ton of time, tedious work, before you're creating the animation, trying to optimize shadows, okay? Or what you could also just do is deal with the shadows afterwards and just remove them, okay? That's how you do it properly. There you go. So now hopefully you know the answer. Forget this guy, okay? Forget this guy. All we need is this guy. Oops. Okay, yeah. Hopefully I made my point clear. Normal editing is for nerds. How did you rig the weapons and all that? You can... I guess the best tip I can give you... So basically, I use Rigify to rig my characters. And in Rigify is a system where you, of course, first of all have, you know, what most people know. You have these rig presets with like human rig and an animal rig and stuff. But also, you have what Rigify actually is a collection of multiple bone collections or bone sets. So Rigify, so what you can do, for example, is start off with a human rig and rig, you know, for example, Deadpool. But then what I did basically is used multiple different bone sets to create the controls, for example, for the gun or for the sword. So the sword, there's no, like, you know, of course, there's no weapon part in the basic human meta rig from Rigify, but you can add multiple bones that serve multiple purposes and combine them to create, for example, you know, how this rig here works, where you have like the hand control, you know, so you can control it like this. You can rotate the hand around the handle. You can rotate the hand and move the hand independently of the sword. You can move the sword itself, rotate it, or whatever you want to do. You could rotate the sword from multiple different positions and stuff. You could move both at the same time and all that stuff. You can add to the basic meta rig with Rigify with these extra bone sets, and then yeah, expand or, you know, customize your rig basically, and then you just hit generate and you get, you know, your customized rig. And if you want to learn how to do that, check out the playlist called what's it called again? Rig Anything with a Rigify on YouTube. There's a playlist for that, and that is the best Rigify tutorial that I have seen so far. And basically teaches you everything that you need to know. Welcome, Yenganti. Hope you have a good day. What's your favorite superhero movie of all time? Well, I haven't watched that many. So I would say probably the SpongeBob movie. When it comes to Marvel, I guess, or DC and stuff, probably probably either like the Endgame and what's the other one called? Final Moment. What's the other one called? Endgame and whatever the previous one was, you know, like the two at the end of the Marvel main series, or the Dark Knight Rises, I think is the one with Heath Ledger, like the, you know, the Batman movie. Probably those. Those are kind of the only ones that I've watched. So I haven't really watched that many. Is the background plane a gradient? It is a sphere. Look at this. Boom. It is a sphere with a gradient on it. So basically, yeah, it's basically just a gradient. But the normals are inverted so that you can see into it. You can see here, it's a normal sphere, but if you invert the normals, you can enable back face culling, and then you can see into the sphere rather than seeing the outside of the sphere. The the other guy had a nice beard, so that's the bonus. Yeah, I gotta work on that a bit maybe, but other than that, I think I'm pretty much there. Okay. What are we doing? We're animating this. Look at this. Woo. Pew. Yes. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. I think what I need to do actually is animate this here on 1. Or maybe even do this. Hold on. I think that's better. That kind of keeps the pacing a bit better. I think so. I think my biggest animation impact was Spider-Man Into Spider-Verse. Oh, yeah. Animation impact? What does that mean? You mean what kind of impact it had on you? Okay, so now we have this. Oh, actually, I kind of want to keep... No. I think this is fine. So now let's do the in-between frames. Or let me see if I can fix this a bit. That looks better, I think. And then maybe put this on the outside. I think that's better, but no, that's fine, yeah. Like this. Okay. I actually probably also want to rotate his upper body a bit more. Like this. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, see? Even more dynamic. Nice. The hand looks a bit weird, but you know, it kind of helps the silhouette in the camera. Actually, that's kind of weird. That's pretty good, okay. And then this already looks pretty good. Okay. So, let's now do the rest. So this is basically the end pose, so we can end it there. 48. Now we need to do the in-betweens. Also, no, let's do everything but the root first. And then we can do the root afterwards. Is this a curve plane just for the scene only? Yeah. The curve the curve is just to kind of emphasize his movement, how he moves, like how there's like a it makes the scene a bit, I don't know, cooler, like more dynamic, how he comes, like how he appears from the horizon. Makes it a bit more dynamic, I guess. So let's do the let's do this now. I wonder if this is too slow. What if we bring it closer? Hold on. Boom, boom. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that fast enough? I think it's fast enough. Yeah, I think that's good. So now we need 1, 2. Oh, only 3 in between frames. Okay. So this one. Let's see what we can do here. Blend to neighbor. Ooh. Maybe like 84%. Could be pretty good. And the good thing is now that since we already have all the in-between frames, it also creates a good, like since we've used the tweak bones too, to emphasize the pose a bit more, it also immediately interpolates those perfectly. Okay, there you go. So Does this look good? Hold on. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. And then this one can probably be a bit more normally blended, like this. Here we can extend it a bit more to create a nice arch for the hand. Yes. Okay. Oh, I should probably change the katana too, because it's kind of sitting there weirdly on the side. Oh, it's actually not too bad. It's not that visible. Okay. I wonder if I should make this one a bit subtler. Actually, I kind of want to move it a bit further back, like 1 or 2 frames, like this. Let's see. This kind of timing is always hard for me. Timing the fast speed that the character gets into from like a still stand, for example. This looks so weird from the side, but we don't care about the side view. So what if we do like something more like this? Boom. Yes. I think that's better. I think I need maybe 1 more frame, because if we just end it here, you don't really see it. So we probably need maybe 1 or 2 more frames here. So see, if I, for example, now set this to 50, you can see it just, you can't really see that he starts running, so we probably need 1 more frame of him running. Okay. Did you see the, I haven't watched the anime itself, but there's like a scene in Jujutsu Kaisen where somebody does like this hand move, and they play around with focal length, where the hand gets like super big and super distorted, and the environment gets zoomed out more and more and more. It's cool to see that used in an anime, like, you know, like the, what would you call it? The lens distortion actually being used in like hand-drawn stuff too. Hello, music. Okay, you want to take a break? No breaks for you. There you go. Save the file. Oh, maybe it might be a good idea. Pulling up that heel to see the tiptoe was so satisfying. Okay. Chaos. Is that what? Oh, is that an S? Yeah. Koso? Let's see. Oh, Koso. Zoom, I guess. Maybe we'll find something. Jujutsu Kaisen in a Zoom meeting. Nope. Oh, I know where I can find it. It's in an edit that I saw. Let me see if I can find it. Probably not. But, you know, it's worth trying, I guess. Oh, a 3D animation. What was it called? AMV eyes. There it is. Let's see if I can find it here. Oh, add, obviously. Forced perspective. Forced perspective is this, where you stretch the, I think that's what it is, where you stretch the character to create a more extreme pose, or you know, force a certain perspective. I think this one is something else. Hold on. Is it in here? Final Destination 5 was good. Is there a new one? I guess so. I haven't watched it, so I couldn't tell you. I also haven't seen any trailers, so I feel like it wasn't in here. Damn it. Whatever. It's lost in the void. The void takes another life. Is it in here? Let's see. Oh, I think I know which one it is. Hold on. Is it this one? It must be this one. Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Yeah, I heard about that one. I considered watching that one at some point when I played the game. Or right after. But I didn't. Hold on. I think I found it. Come on, show me. Please. No, maybe not. I don't think it was in here. Okay, I guess I can't find it. Maybe, hold on, maybe. Oh, there it is. I found it. Easy. There it is. Look at this. I wonder if somebody probably 3D animated this and then tried to draw over it in 2D. Check this out. Okay, here we go. This basically happens when you change the focal length, when you make it. Wait, in this direction it would be. Oh, so this would be high focal length because everything is very flat. And then they change the focal length, make it very shallow, I guess, and zoom back out. So this, you know, the fingers, which because they're so close to the camera, are very, very big, and everything else kind of gets smaller because it's further away. Which is also why, for example, now you can see the corridor looks way longer, even though, you know, the world doesn't change, only the camera focal length and position. Also funny, look at the bar here at the top. I don't know if that's afterwards. I think that's added afterwards. He goes over that too. Little effect. Yeah, I think that's afterwards. Let's see it again. Oops. Maybe a bit further than I wanted. There you go. Whoop. Yeah, so that's the only time though I've kind of really seen like these very extreme lens distortion effects being used. Yeah, dolly zoom, I think maybe, yeah. Might be 3D origin. Yeah, I think so. I don't know how you would think about that. Like how you would imagine it in your head being, and then actually, you know, drawing it like that. I think you kind of need a reference for that. Otherwise it looks kind of weird. Okay. So let's do this pose first. Where we have another pose right here, and then we can go and fine tune it. I need to see a running animation because or running. Wait, what would that be? I guess it would be. Oh. Let's see. Oh, right. Well, first of all, everything needs to be further forward, but... Wait, does that work here too? No. Sometimes these kind of bones, like this bone that also bends the toes like this automatically, sometimes they also have the control to move and then, like, not only do this, but then also do this for the foot. This one, I guess, doesn't have that. So I guess I have to do that manually. What does this do? Ah. Well, that doesn't really help me. How would that help me? Okay. Yeah, but I guess I can just do it manually. So this would be kind of like here, I guess. Like this. Jesus. I'm sorry, Deadpool. I'm really sorry. Okay. Grab everything and move it forward. Okay, doesn't look that great yet, but we'll get there, okay? Trust the process. Okay. You know what? I feel like summer had its time now. We need fall at this point. It's already August. It needs to get colder again. We need to get back into the 20s, 20 degrees. What are we doing? Still at 31. 31 degrees today. At least felt. Actually, it's 26. We need to get back to 20. A constant 20, that would be nice. Except in the north, yeah, I guess so. So what would that look like? Oh, right, it would be the other way around. What is this? Why does it look so scuffed? Oh, right, because of this. And then this. Wait. Oh, right. Okay, I get it. Thinking of the pose you want to animate can sometimes be kind of hard. You have to imagine how your muscles or body, I guess, would move. Not only for one pose, but for all of them. Okay. This still looks kind of weird. Why does that look so weird? I don't know why. Hold on. I'll figure it out, okay? It will get figured out. Aha, that's better. Look at this. I think that's fine. It's not that great, but from the camera's perspective it looks fine. And that's all that matters, okay? That's all that matters. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. That is fine. I think this weekend it's raining. Oh, nice. Hopefully. How many years do you use Blender? Have you used Blender? For 5 years. 5.5. Maybe push the right arm a little farther for the silhouette. Let's see. Yeah. So this is kind of like a middle, right? I couldn't put the arm here, since that would be for the... when the foot would be... would be on the ground. So I think I want to do it here, like this. I think this is fine. Ah, hold on. That's better. Okay, I think that's fine. There you go. Okay, that should be good. Oh. Boom. 52. So, let's look at it. Okay. Let's do the root. So here's a funny thing, okay? I think what I want to do is add noise to the root. Let me tell you why. So right now, the interpolation here, of course, is, you know, following this curve. And of course, it does it every frame. So it, you know, looks perfect. But, of course, if you were to try to animate this manually, it wouldn't be perfect. So what I want to do is, first of all, of course, animate this on 2s by adding a stepped interpolation on 2s, like this, right? So this will already help, but something else that will help is to add a noise. So that... Oh. So that the... Is that the X... Oh. Wait, what is this? Oh, right. So that the value... Like the interpolated values aren't 100% perfect. So of course now it looks weird. But if we reduce it to like 0.1, we can add very, very slight imperfections into this. So here it's maybe still too big. If we set this to like 0.05, maybe even 0.02, it will be very subtle, but it, you know, I think that's fine. We could also restrict the frame range so that it's like starting at 40, I guess. Can you go front? No. Okay, I guess starting at 0, going to 40, blend in, so that there's... No, it needs to be the other way around. No. Blend out, blend out, blend out. There you go. So that when we increase the strength, you can see it's stronger in the beginning and less strong in the end. So if we set this now to 0.05, for example, or like even maybe 0.1 again. Does it do anything? Yes, okay. Just testing. It has slight imperfections. Of course, we have some shaking here, so maybe if we change the face, we can fix that. I don't want to have too much shaking here in the end. So this looks better. So if you look at this now. Okay, what is this? Maybe I should actually end it a bit earlier. Or should, I guess we can set it to 1. Let's see it now. Boom. Okay, so the shaking, I think I need to end it early, like 35 probably. 35. Yeah, so you can see like a slight, see how it's not 100% perfect? There's like a slight bounce at the end, like here, let's see. Boop. And that's kind of want to keep in there. Maybe this? No, that's too much, okay. 0.1 is enough. Okay, so if we now, yeah, we can now take this. The problem is, this is why I don't like to use the step interpolation, okay? You can see here it starts at 0 and then goes from there. So this actually creates a new keyframe on each second frame, or in each, what would you call it, like round? No, it's a different name, but basically on every like second frame, fourth frame, sixth frame. But if we start the animation at 1, you probably wouldn't have it at 3, 5, 7 and stuff. So is that actually the case here too? Oh, it's 12. Hold on. Oh, I guess not. I guess that's actually pretty good if it starts there, at least for this scene, since that synchronizes with the actual frames here too that we animated. So that's fine actually. Okay. So yeah, I guess we don't need to change anything. Okay. Something I want to try real quick. So the problem, of course, with hand drawing this is to always imagine what the pose would be like, or like how you have to draw the perspective. So maybe it would actually look better if we have less keyframes here, to make it, you know, if you think about, oh, I have to draw so many complex, you know, if you were to think about like traditional animation, if you wanted to animate this, you would think like, oh, I have to draw so many complex and think about so many complex poses in this small time frame. Maybe I actually don't animate on 2s, but maybe on 4s to make my life a bit easier. Maybe it actually looks better if we remove the middle parts here. Maybe not this one. Maybe this one. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. Look at this. It creates like a little anticipation for the when he really pulls back his leg, his foot, like this. It creates like a little stop right here. Let's see it before. Okay. So this is pretty smooth, right? Pretty linear. But then if we remove it, ooh, boom! It gives it a little bit of little bit more speed, because this pose gets held a little longer and makes it, you know, gives it a bit more power when he pulls the foot back. Boom, before. Boom, linear, okay, and then after. A bit more pizzazz. Okay, I think that's better. Yeah, I'll keep that. Okay. Kind of the same system that we use here, where we just have this very anticipatory pose, right? Where then not much moves, and then all of a sudden, boom, he's all the way back there. What we could also think about is what if we don't animate this on 2s all the way, but on 4s at some point? This makes the this modifier a bit weird, mixing multiple of these stepped interpolations, but it could be useful here. So the beginning, I think it's fine, having that many frames. Or maybe the beginning, no, I think beginning is fine. But then when it gets closer, you see these smaller changes. It might be better to change between 2, 4 actually. So maybe here, 26. So if you end the stepped interpolation at 26, and then switch to stepped interpolation 4, and start this at 26. Okay, what does that look like? That's kind of weird, is it? I don't know. Is that a bit too slow? I feel like it's a bit too slow. I'm trying to imagine how you would draw this. Maybe 3s? Do animate on 3s? I don't know. I wonder if they usually keep to 2s and 4s or also use 3s. I think sometimes they do 3s. The jiggle. I feel like... Let's see this pose here. This shot. Oops, where is it? Nope. Wait, did I... Oh, I closed it again. I can't stop myself. Hold on. Another ad, obviously, but that's fine. Boom. Look at this good boy. Come on. Oh, only one, good. 3s isn't uncommon, okay. Yeah, I might need to look into that a bit more. I don't know, I would want to know how they mix and match those a bit more, since sometimes they do that, sometimes they do that. It's kind of like a mix, of course. This is maybe not the best to check that, because all of these are interpolated. Oh, here we have another 3D camera move. So first of all, this, of course, let's see. Okay, so this is actually not interpolated, that's good. So as far as I know, or as I can see. So here we have 2, 1, 2, 3. I also feel like there's kind of like a weird, I don't know if you can use YouTube videos as good reference, since YouTube I think always plays it as, maybe it doesn't, I don't know, as 30 FPS. So it's like you never know if the person imported these shots into their editing software, but then their timeline is 30 FPS. So there's some weird interpolation happening between the 24 FPS, which is usually being used, and 30. I have no idea, but let's just see, okay? So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 2. Wait. See, like here it is. Okay, 1, 2, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So it's kind of a weird mix between that. And I feel like you would, if you were animating this, you would kind of just stick to 2s or 3s, but not kind of have like 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. Maybe that's a weird hidden tactic that they use, but I feel like that's more, just you know, like translation issues. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's kind of like a mix between 2 and 3, at least this one. And then of course we have this 3D camera movement. It's funny that he doesn't even have a shadow on the ground. Wait, is that a 3D model? I think it's a 3D model. Look at this. I think it's the wait. It looks like a 3D model. Is that a 3D model? It kind of looks like it. Okay, this one isn't, of course, but this one, since it kind of has no shadows, but also no shadow on the ground, I feel like this is a 3D character. Maybe. Here you can see more of these streaky sparks that I've made for kind of this situation. Oh, you could even use them for stuff like this, like raindrops. Oh, well, let's check this one. This one seems to be animated a bit more choppy. This one. 1, 2, okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. This also looks 3D for some reason. 1, 2, no, 1, 2, okay, 1, 2, 3 again, 2, 3, 2, yeah, it feels like, that feels like it's pretty, it seems like there's like FPS switching issues, like FPS, yeah, conversion issues. Or like, I guess, like artifacts. Yeah. Might be flat image, you mean the camera thing here? Maybe. It doesn't seem like it has, oh, it does. Does it? It doesn't. I'm trying to see like lens distortion, but I guess he's too far away to see that really. I could see it being both 3D and 2D. It could just be a 2D plane in the scene, for example, as well, yeah. Yeah, it could be. I think it's actually 2D and multiple frames. Since you could see like if this would be a 3D model, you can see like this little dot right there on his hair. The other one is on the right, but not the left one. It could just be like that the pixels there aren't enough pixels to save that detail, or it is actually like multiple drawn frames. Kind of hard to see. I don't know. Yeah, it seems pretty drawn, since if this would be a 3D model, all the details would be visible in each frame. But here you can see how his face, for example, at some point disappears since it's too far away. And you know, you don't need to bother drawing it. And the character, basically, the further you get away, the less details the character has. It's kind of the same in games, where if you have something that is very far away, it has less and less details and looks less and less refined. And the closer you get, the more of those details come back. And you oftentimes see that in anime too, where if characters are further away or are animated fast, you usually don't see as many details in them. Yeah, so this seems drawn. Yeah, and then this guy, for example, is much more detailed since he's so close to the camera. Okay. It'd be cool if cool as Deadpool lifts his leg to run. There's a wind. Yeah, there's gonna be. I'm gonna fine tune the animation, and then we're gonna do VFX, visual effects. You know what's also cool about this bend being here? I don't have to animate the slice on the ground. Since you can't really see the ending of the sword. I only need to add some sparks and stuff. I feel like I don't need the second interpolation. I think that's fine. With the noise, I think it's imperfect enough. Or, well, yeah. So if I hide this, for example, it looks like this. But if I add this, you can can see like a slight imperfectness in the movement, which I think is pretty good. Something I'm wondering if is if I want to add maybe a bit more here for the foot. Just moving it slightly up and down. Maybe. Like this, for example. I guess it doesn't really, it's not that obvious. Maybe this can be a bit more subtle. Let's see. Okay, like this. Ah, that's kind of weird. Kind of weird. I think that's fine. I think he draws, yeah. I'm using a grease pencil to, oh, this is gonna be interesting for this scene, but we'll see how to do it, but I'm putting a grease pencil layer in front of, or in between the camera and, you know, what we see here, to create the, to draw over this and create better shadows and stuff, and refine some of the details. But, so, let's do some VFX. The easiest one can be here, okay? Which will be a good old, let me show you. You think I can get into 3D animation modeling with only a mouse? Yes, I have been using my mouse for 90% of this project. The other 10% is when I sculpted the character, but even that you could theoretically do with a mouse. It's just a bit less, it's a bit more straining on your fingers or your hand. Okay. Check this out. Boom. I want to test something. Okay, that's good. That's good. But that wasn't what I wanted to do. We need shockwave circle, I think. This one. Okay. Which looks like this. Boom. Okay. That's what we need. Time to spice up this. What is this? The plane? Okay. Ground. Do this. I want to make this fairly small. Kind of like this. Oh, is that the second pose? No. I think I actually want to have one more frame here to see the, to have 2 frames of this. And then I want to basically just create depth. Okay. And probably change the the thickness a bit. And maybe also, should it start like this? Maybe. Should it be straight? I feel like this could maybe be better as a first frame. I also probably want to do this. No, do I? No. Maybe this as the first frame. Okay. And then this as the second frame. Oh, oops, I did a mistake. Boom. Check this out. Boop. Oh, what? Hold on. Hold on. I did the timing wrong. This is what it looks like, okay? Check this out. Okay, that's the first bit, maybe. Next up. I don't know. I feel like this shouldn't change it as much as it does right now. Okay. Also, I want to change the shape a bit with the look. So what if we change the ripple frequency? Aha, look at this. Boom. What about this? Make it a bit simpler, that kind of fits better into the theme. Or the style. Also, obviously, opacity. Look at that, that's pretty good. Dude, I just switched my battery. Have you an idea for the Deadpool anime? Nice, I do too. Okay. Welcome, Lord Fusion. Just watched the Deadpool anime video. Nice. Hope you liked it. So watch this. Boom. Okay. Next. I actually don't know if I would need the second one. Like that's... Oh, I think what's missing here, maybe, is this. No, that's kind of weird. No position change. I don't know if I need the animation here, actually. I'll keep it there for now, though. Okay, let's do the main bit. This bit. Okay, now we can put the new system that I made to the test. Let's see if it works how it should. Let's grab it. The directional sparks. There you go. Looks very funky. Okay, let's see if it works. So, we don't need this. Oops. We don't need this plane, I mean. Actually, I want to... No, let's do it first. Okay. So, I want to place this right on the sword. Okay. Right there. Okay. So that's good. Let's get rid of this. And now we add a plane. I mean a path. Oh, why are you over there? Jesus. Okay, now look at this. Path, okay. Boom, forward. Oh, proportion editing off. Forward. If only I could see anything. smaller. So, oh wow, look at the preview. Okay, like this, okay. Then of course we need to change the amount probably. And also the, what's it called again? Oh, the length. And width. Also, the turbulence can go for a second because I want to use a custom rotation so that I can turn it 180, boom, and then turbulence. Oh, I need to change something here. This needs to be a scale of 100. Good. Okay. We have a good start. Also random start. There you go. Look at that. Already getting better. Turbulence strength maybe a bit too strong. That's a bit better. Also I need to change the resolution to 10. Okay. So is that too far? Let's see. The strength is fine. I feel like I want to rotate this slightly to the side so that it's easy to see. Oh, I did the wrong one, obviously. Like this. I feel like that would fit better for the perspective. And then maybe make it a bit shorter. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Look at this. And now, we play this. It's kind of hard to see here. We have these sparks coming out. We could maybe change the turbulence a bit more, maybe make it a bit weaker. Like this. I think what we could do is we could create multiple layers. Hold on. Hold on. We have one main layer and then we have like some more sparks coming out and on the sides. I feel like that could be good. So what if we do the main layer, which is this, which isn't that many, or well, is the main part. So maybe we can keep it at 70. And then we have another one, which is shorter. Maybe like this. Maybe also doesn't use a custom rotation, but this. And then we have these two. So what if we, for example, now say copy as new driver, paste it here. And then we can drive both of them. Like this. Something that I don't have right now is a random length. I feel like that is important here. Let me note that down real quick. I can add it real quick as well, but just to add that here into my notes. Okay, these might be a bit too thick as well. Let's make them thinner. Yeah, that's better, like 0.014. There you go. Actually, 0.02. Keep it clean. What is snicked? Are you gonna add some comic book effect like snicked? What's snicked? Okay, so random length. The length should be here. Length. There you go. So what we want to do here, since we have the so this basically is the input to change the length of these curves. They're all the same length right now, but let's change that. It's like Wolverine claws coming out? You mean... Oh, that stuff. No, not here. This is, yeah, you don't really see that in anime, right? So I wouldn't add that here, since it's an anime style that I'm trying to recreate, not comic book style. Okay, so basically, Put that over there. And then what we need is another multiply. Boom. And we multiply this by a, not this, a random value. This random value basically can determine the minimum and maximum length. So if you set this to 1, for example, and the maximum to... Oh, what? Oh, never mind. It can't be here. Hold on. It must be later. Does that still work? Is it if it's here? I think we need to change this. Huh. Yes, okay. We can do it here, okay? We just need a random value. Set this to vector, and then we can say the minimum value could be 1. The maximum could be 1.5. Aha, and look at this. Now we have randomness. Which now looks immediately better. If it would change. Is there anything? Did I break anything? Oh no, it's just slow. Okay. Do you see it? Let's do this. It's still not visible. Why do they get so thin? What you can see, it has different lengths now. Okay. Let me... Yeah, I'll just fix that here and then do it somewhere else. Okay. Welcome, Gen Z. Hope you have a good day. Okay. So, let's finish this off. First of all, we can see it is a bit further away from the sword that I would like. So let's move it a bit higher to really put it onto the sword like this. Okay. And then I want to probably also reduce this maybe to like 40. So we only have a few that go in different directions. So now what it looks like is this. It's so hard to see. We could also increase the maximum. Do we want to increase the maximum? I feel like we don't. Even the minimum. To like 0.5. Okay. Yeah, it's really hard to see in the preview. Can we see it better here? No. It's so annoying that they always get so small. Okay, well. I guess Eevee doesn't want us to see it. Okay, but... So that's the sparks. We also need the glow on the sword. Which, let's see how we can do this now. I think I remember how to fix this. Last time I deleted the sword, or I broke the actual model. I don't want to do that here. I just want to add a glowing hole around it. And I think I can do that through duplicating. Okay. Then breaking this off. So if you ever library override something, you get this little symbol here on the right, which is basically showing you that it's library overridden. If you want to remove that and make it like its own object, you can just click on it. I also need to do that here for the what's it called? For the mesh. And then also this. Now it should be its own object. Let me check that real quick. Hold on. Blade glow, and then let me go in here to the blade. If you check this one now, it is still library overridden. I guess this one isn't anymore, is it? No. Weird. Whatever. But at least the object is still library overridden. As long as we have a duplicate that is its own object, it's fine. Okay, let's create the glow again. Make it wider. Hopefully we don't get any weird transparency issues. Okay, so let's do the blade glow again. If you remember, if you've been here in the beginning, you'll know what I'm gonna do. Basically just grabbing this and adding a nice glow. To this with a gradient. Oh, I need to move it down. Okay, there you go. And then ease. There you go, that should be fine. And then we can use the same here. Grab a good old transparent, mix shader, and also a emission. Boom. Boom. Shebang, shaboom. Oops. And then change the colors. Ah yes, the good old dithering. So we have an issue. Well, the issue isn't that bad to fix though. There you go. It's a bit weird. Okay, that should be fine. It doesn't have to be perfect since it's quite far away. As long as we see it at all, it should be fine. Okay, there you go. You can see it. So now we wanted this. We want to have this, and then HSV near. Set this to a nice red color. To create the glow, which looks a bit. Oh, wait. Why is it the whole? Why is everything glowing? Shouldn't it be only that one section? I'm confused. What is happening? Oh, right. There you go. Aha. There you go. Okay, perfect. Now if we do this, maybe even add like a white one here, we have a nice glow. There you go. Perfect. Okay, let's see if it works. It works. Nice. And there you go. We have a nice glow on the sword. Now the last thing missing is smoke. And what we can basically now also do, since, you know, these are all just meshes, we could now, to animate this, or to, you know, to make this move with the mesh or with the rig, we can just parent these things to the rig itself. And that should basically fix and, you know, fix the movement issue. Because right now these things don't move. So if we change the frame, you can see at some point it moves off of it. But we can fix that pretty easily by just, yeah, parenting it to the rig. Okay, so last thing I want to add are a few clouds. I guess let me open the previous file so I can just grab it from there. But I also just noticed, actually, never mind. Let's open this one. So here we also had the same system basically, but we also had these smoke fumes or whatever. So we can grab this and move it over to this one. Are you reading chat? Yes, I do indeed. There you go. Perfect. Oops. Maybe not perfect. There you go. I also want to make sure that this smoke doesn't go through the things. So I'm going to move it a bit further back. Maybe actually make it a bit shorter. Like this. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Check this out. Maybe we can make it a bit thinner and create something like this. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. Maybe we can also change the density while also increasing the cloud size. To make it a bit simpler. I feel like that's pretty good. There you go. Yeah, that's better. Okay. You made me realize that I just love to watch the process of VFX making. Yeah, sometimes it can be relaxing. You know, sometimes I also just put on streams when I just want to have something in the background of somebody rambling, right? I always tend to switch between music and people talking, because sometimes I get bored of one and then I like the other, and then sometimes I get bored of the other one, and then I like to go back to music, for example. Welcome Ayush, welcome Star. I think he's streaming on 2 platforms. I am indeed doing that. Twitch and YouTube. The drifting, yeah, the feet will also get some, what do you call it? Some dust, yes. Oh, never mind. The Twitch person, the Twitch Noggy is actually is my twin, right? That is in the other room. That is, you know, trying to hear what I'm saying and then, you know, say the same for Twitch. Welcome Blenderizer. Hope you have a good day. Okay. I think YouTube has a longer delay than Twitch. So then sometimes it might take a bit longer to get a response. Sometimes I also just read something and then decide to work a bit longer on what I'm working on before I actually, you know, respond. So sometimes I already see an answer or it has arrived, but I don't immediately answer it. So it might seem like there is a delay. Okay. So we have this now. Let's actually put them all in, parent them all, and then we can add some more. I want to see if this looks good first, and then we can animate the rest. So that should work. Okay, that doesn't work. What? Why? Oh, because it's... I know why. I need to parent it to the bone. There you go. Ta-da! Okay. It's really annoying how these sparks are not visible in the preview. So it makes it really hard to see if they look good or not. I guess I have to render it and then I can see it. Okay. Okay, so the next thing that I want to do, I guess we could see it kind of here. No, It's kind of, it's really hard to see. Here it just looks like hair, so it's really hard to really estimate whether it looks good or not, but I think it's fine. Let's do the feet now. So this one should be easy because it doesn't move. The only thing that I don't have with the system is an end. I don't have an end with this system, at least. So I don't know how to end it. So you can see it has a beginning, right? But it doesn't have an end. I guess I could just end it like this by just scaling it down, maybe. That could work. Let's just first place it, and then we can check that out. So what if we do this? Hold on. What if we hold on? Move it here. Okay. Here's the plan. Move it out around the foot. Maybe rather on the other side? Let's see. Yeah, on the other side. Towards the camera. Okay. Look at this. Doesn't look too bad. I want to probably increase the density a bit to fill these holes slightly more. Oops. Yes. Maybe like this, maybe a bit less. Maybe 0.5. Maybe 0.4. Yeah, that's pretty good. Have some gaps. I think some gaps are fine. Maybe also make it a bit shorter. There you go. Okay. Is it too big? I think so. That's better. That is better. And then if we move it down a bit, I think I want to keep it on the ground like this. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Okay. Oh, I think somebody I think somebody's very, very far back in the in the stream. Katanas are definitely cooler, but that was multiple, I think at least an hour ago when we talked about which is better, katana or guns. So hold on. I guess let's if you read this, maybe now you know that you don't watch live. Have you ever had an aha moment where animation just clicked for you? You mean like where it just worked? Probably during this project. Maybe usually I think it's more like usually it's like where I'm not sure 100% with what I'm doing, but then I just do it and it actually looks pretty good. And so yeah, it's not really necessarily that it's like, oh, now this new thing I learned. It's more that, oh, what I thought could work actually works. And some of those I had during this project, for example. Yeah. So how did I... Oh, is that all the animation that I did for this? I guess I can delete them. There you go. Okay, so that's good for this foot. I also need it for this one, of course. So So I guess I could just do this. Let's see what that looks like. Maybe this one needs a bit smaller. Actually, maybe not. I might also need to animate the length and stuff for this. Since if he does this fast movement, like his, putting his leg backwards, there's probably going to be more smoke than if he, at the end of the movement. But I'll figure that out when we get there. There you go. Welcome, Coco Kodawari. Hope you have a good day. Okay, I think we have everything that we need. Ooh. So now we just need to animate it. Also something important or interesting. I have a dissolve scale. I don't have a dissolve mask though. So I could theoretically make them dissolve earlier. This bit right here. But I don't think I can. I can only change the scale of the texture that dissolves this. Or I can change the style. This might actually be better here. Look at this. Which one do you like more? Which dissolve style do you like more? This one? Which looks like this. This is number 2. Okay, this is 2. Or number 1. Which one do you prefer? This is number 1, and this is number 2. I feel like I like 1 more. Yeah. 2 is basically the opposite of 1, but, it still looks different and could maybe work for some parts, but... Okay, we have 3 for 1 and 2 for 2, so we'll use 1. There you go. Okay. What if we make the scale a bit smaller? I feel like that's better. Makes it a bit simpler, which I think fits for this animation. Oh, wow, why is it so big all of a sudden? Oh, right. I know why. Okay. Let's animate this. Okay, yeah. So let's first do this one. Since it's, it's so far. It's so close and it has the most amount of movement. Okay, what do I want to do? Okay, hold on, I'm thinking in my head. Right, oh, so the way we can, I think, animate this, I guess we could just move it. Yeah, let's just move it. That should be the easiest way. Boom. Yes, there you go. $1.5. Oh, you mean the dust blocks the sword? Does it? Yeah, maybe. I might adjust it a bit more. I think I want to make it smaller, so that's might not be the biggest problem. We'll see. Let me just first place this in the right position. Here, for example, we need to change it again. Okay, there you go. And then here as well. Okay. I actually need to do that for the other foot too, but let's do this one first, because this one's more prominent. Okay. Oh, that looks really cool, actually. Look at this. We just need to change the... I think this can work. Hold on, let me show you. So this is good. So this looks good for when he moves his foot, right? Like, it could be smaller here. Oh, what? Why is it moving? There you go. What? Something is weird here. Hold on. I'm doing something wrong here. This needs to be here. Yes. There you go. So that's good. And then this needs to be here. Yes. Okay, good. That's good. Okay, so I think what we can do here, so let me show you. First of all, what we can do is we can set this... No, we can't. Never mind. We can't. We can do something different though. First of all, I think I want to increase the density for this one at least, to make the structure a bit more... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so if he moves his leg like this, of course, it would create a lot of smoke. But then we would want to change the size again. So what we want to do probably is animate the spread and the cloud size. Make it a bit smaller. And then probably keep it in this size. But then also, I think that's fine. Just make it a bit smaller. And then also, we can also create shape keys for curves. So, if we go in here, for example, start with a base. Boom, just key 1. We can then make this shorter too. So if we go here, 3D cursor, never mind, we need to go here. 3D cursor. And scale these two. Bring them lower. And do the same here. And now we can actually see the sword too. Look at this. And now here, since it ends at some point, the dust should go away at some point too. So we could maybe do that after maybe 1 or 2 more frames. I've never seen so much of an actually good animation process. I appreciate it. Can you set it with decimal? No, it's just a yes or no 1 or 2 version. It's not, there's no mix. Okay. Let's see. I think I want to have one more word get smaller, and then it's just gone. Oh, what we can do now is this. Have a small cloud like this. See, make it smaller, and then it is gone. Maybe even smaller, like this. And then it's gone. Ta-da! Actually, that might be a bit too smooth. I feel like that's actually too much. What if we just delete these two? And then we just move this down. Oops. Yes, that's good. Down. Is that better? I don't know. I think that's good. Now I want to change this a bit. Why is it so short? Oh, because of the shape key. Right, I haven't animated it yet. I'm so dumb. But that's fine. I can I can fix my stupidness. Okay. I need to do this. 0.5 and then 0. There you go. Yes, that's good. Okay. Dumbness fixed. Good. So I think that's basically it for this one. We could maybe think about making this shorter too. So setting a keyframe here for the size and stuff. Maybe making this really big. That could be cool. Hold on. This could be really big. Like this, okay. Okay, and then we have this one, which is shorter and smaller. There you go. Yeah, look at this. I think that's good. Less smoke when you move your foot backwards, increase the amount and then lower it again. Yeah, I think that's what I just did. Hold on. Yeah. Welcome, Ibrahim. Hope you have a good day. I appreciate it. What's stupidness? So when I wanted to make this shorter, this path, right? I created a shape key. So I made one keyframe. I moved to one keyframe, scaled it shorter, moved to the next one, scaled it shorter. But all I just basically did was shorten it more and more and more. So this shape key does more and more and more, or shortens it more and more and more. And I actually haven't keyframed anything. I've just created the shape key. So I had to then afterwards go and actually animate the keyframe because I actually haven't done that before. I just made the keyframe. There you go. But I think that's pretty good. And now let's do the other foot. Where does it start? Nowhere. Okay. Let's begin here. Little dust particles. I don't want to add too much. I think I want to keep it fairly simple. So this might be enough. Wait, where's the smoke? Oh, I accidentally removed the smoke of the sword. Well, I guess I can replace it pretty easily. Yeah, I'll do it afterwards. Nope, let's duplicate it now. So I have the base here, and I can do that later. Let's do this first. Okay. Also, I technically haven't animated the first smoke yet, but I can do it later. When I've already forgotten about it. Okay, so this one should be pretty simple because it's just like a linear scale decrease, I guess. What you can see here, for example, it doesn't really fit anymore. The foot is in the ground. Why is the foot in the ground? Is that really right? Oh, that's why. I guess that's fine. I can work with that. And 500 more frames. You next time. Welcome, John. Welcome, wait, Star. You already said hi, didn't you? Yeah, I thought about adding a lower opacity for the smoke too. The problem is Blender 4.2 has a weird, like, makes transparency look weird. So I try to avoid it here. Unfortunately. Oh. But I think the smoke looks better with full opacity anyway. You can see if I activate it, it looks a bit like choppy. Here you can see, wait, where's my, oh, I can't even change the opacity. Oh, there it is. See, it creates like these, you can see it stacks opacity, which makes it look a bit weird. I like it more when it's solid. I think that also fits better into the style of this. So yeah, that's why I don't use transparency. Okay. Let me do this first. That's fine. This needs to change. There you go. It's not really visible anymore. I don't know if that's too bad, actually. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Why is it gone? Oh, right. I know why. Okay. I think that's basically fine. So now all that's left is to animate it. Let's do the length first. So it should be 0. Where did I stop this one? This one's the last frame. So this should be very small. I guess kind of like this maybe. And then this one should be 0. Good. Then this one can be a bit more. A bit more. And a bit more. Good. There you go. I feel like I want to actually extend this one more. Like this. So that they don't stop at the same time, the smoke things. I think that's better. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay. Good. Now for this. This stream will reach 100 million views or more. Yes, obviously. It would be funny that he dances at the end of the animation just to add comedy. I don't think it works for this. I have the animation already planned out. And there's no dance, unfortunately. Maybe next time. The back like smoke is not looking right. Is it disappearing from the sides, not from front? Oh, true. Oh yeah, that was the problem. Well, my excuse is kind of basically that that there's still smoke coming out. But the cloud coming from his foot, since he's sliding slower and slower, just gets smaller. And that's why it looks like this. I know what you mean. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can do that. Since I don't have a Oh, I can. Aha, hold on. Okay, I have an idea, okay? Look at this. Check this out. Okay, now look at this. So, another shape key. Okay, boom. 2. Grab this. Oh, I can't delete this, but... Bam. Easy. Like this. That should fix it. Why did it move? What happened? Why did it move over there? There you go. Also, this shouldn't throw any shadows because that makes it too complex. Okay, I don't know why it still has shadows. There you go. Okay. Oops. Boom. That looks weird. I think I need to change it. Hold on. It needs to be even smaller. Actually, I think I need to have the shadow there because otherwise it looks weird. I don't know why it always changes like that. Yeah, there you go. I think that's better. Not perfect, but better. Okay. Next up. Toes flexing too much? Yes, it is. But it doesn't look too bad in this shot, in this perspective, so it doesn't matter. All we care about is what the camera sees. Okay. I don't want to do this. I don't think it's necessary to do the same, you know, shenanigans that we just did here for the other foot. I think there's fine. No, actually, I will do it because I am obsessed. No, I am. I will not forget this if I don't do it. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Wait, why is this animated wrong? Whatever. I'll care about that later. Boom. Okay. I think that's fine. So. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's do this now, and then basically everything is there. Then we just need to add some... Let's just do that right now. Nope, we don't do that. Actually, I'm going to do that later. Let's do this first. Fix this. Move it here. Bring back the smoke. Okay. There you go. That's basically all we need. I could make it much longer, but I feel like that's weird. Actually, that doesn't look too bad, but it might be a bit too much. Is that too much? I feel like that's too much. I feel like I want to have a smaller dust cloud. Like this. I think that's better. Like this. That should be pretty good. Okay. Does it move? Yes. Ground destruction. Here isn't required because the perspective hides the sword going into the ground. So I don't need that. I have it kind of alluding to that, I guess, through this. But yeah, nothing you know, actually getting destroyed. I have one system that can destroy the ground, but that's more for like a impact rather than like a slice. Or like a cut. So maybe I'll look into that at some point, but I kind of want to avoid getting deeper into geometry nodes again. But yeah. Oh, one more thing I want to do is the length of these need to be animated, since they need to be you know, smaller again as well when you reach the end. So I guess we can kind of look at this. Maybe end it here. And then just length. 1, 2. Oops. Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess maybe like 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Oops. I forgot what the number is. Oh, okay. 0.09, I guess. 0.07. No, 0.05. 0.04. 0.02. No, 0.03. And 0.02. And then it's gone. And now the same for the other one. Yeah, I'm not gonna make I'm not gonna destroy the ground because that is a whole new ordeal. I think this is fine. It sells the look, I think. So I don't wanna get into procedural ground destruction as well. More than I've already done. Yeah. So let me do, what do I need? Oh, right, the length again. Okay. Let me just copy this, basically. So when does it move away? Oh, god damn it. Gosh darn it, I forgot to animate the keyframe, the position for this. That's fine. Okay, that should be good. Okay. Okay, so the length. How fun. Let's do that now. Too much sparks? Yeah, I'm figuring that out still. Is that what you are animating? Too complex for an animation noob like me? I've been doing animation for too long, it's hard to imagine what I did in the beginning again. So I can't really... Let's see. I think If you've never done animation, probably, because there are a lot of things going on, and kind of like, especially like understanding the rig can be very complex. When it just comes to keyframing some values, maybe not. But when you mean the whole animation, probably. You probably want to start with just like a simple stuff first. Simple, like a ball bouncing, for example, or, you know, creating like a, I don't know, creating the default cube sliding over the ground and then slowing down, like, you know, Deadpool does here. Kind of like that stuff, something more simple to kind of get the idea of how everything works, and maybe then going ahead and starting to look into like what would you call it? Character animation, for example. There are multiple, you know, like free rigged characters that you can find that you can then try to animate. You know, just kind of look into how the systems or how the rigs are set up there to get, you know, an idea of, you know, how that kind of stuff is set up and how you can work with it. And slowly but surely you can kind of increase the complexity of your project, you know, and slowly and surely, you know, learn more and more about what this project is about, and then at some point you could do this too. I'm from Germany. Did a jumping and moving, nice. Yeah, maybe now it's time for a character, if you've already done, you know, some more simple animations. So yeah, maybe you can there's a Blender, I think it's called like Blender Studio side, and there you have the character library. If you just Google Blender Studio, there should be a search result which says character library, and some of them in there that are rigged characters are actually free. So you can download them and check them out. The snow character and the rain character are good ones to start with. But there are also other ones that are from the Blender cinematics, for example, or the Blender animation that they've made. Okay. Wait, where am I? Where was I? 0.7. 0.5. Oops. 0.05. 0.04. 0.03. No. 0.02. 0.01. And then 0.01 again. Okay. Something I noticed is that they are offset by 1 keyframe, so I need to do this. Wait, what? Why do they... No, it's fine now. Okay. You can see Deadpool moves on every second frame, and then of course the smoke does too. But I offset them so by accident that the smoke moves when the character doesn't move, and the other way around. So I probably just want to shift this by 1. Yeah, now everything moves together. Okay. Good. Okay. And now for this. Oh, I also need to change the position here, I guess, since it moves down a bit. Let's do that real quick. When does it not look good anymore? Here. Following the sword, and then it should be good. Okay, perfect. So the last thing missing is the smoke. Let's do that real quick. The same thing here. At some point it doesn't really... isn't it really on the same height anymore? Probably starting from here. Oh, hello. Just to kind of align it, and then that should be fine. Of course, it's not really going to be that visible anyway, since it's behind the precipice, I think, of the ground. But at least it moves with the sword a bit better. And with the movement of the character. There you go. Okay. And then last thing, we do the same ending here. So that it gets shorter, and then it gets... yeah, let's do the ending now. Maybe this one can end a bit earlier. Maybe here. Okay, so this is the end. This is the end, okay. And then here we can make it longer. Oh, I haven't animated this yet. Okay. Oh, I'm stupid. I haven't keyframed it. For some reason, these values don't keyframe themselves automatically. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. And then here we need a shape key again, and then we're done. Boom. Oh, wait. Yes. 0. Then 1. And this needs to move. Boom. Okay. God damn it, I put it one keyframe before again. Here it needs to be. Okay. Wait, I'm doing something wrong. I'm confused. You know what? It's fine. It is not fine. What is going on here? Aha. Here it is. Yeah, it's fine. Now it's fine. Now it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Let's check it out. I think that's good. Hold on. I don't like the pause, how long it's held. Can I change that a bit? Are the Blender rigs free to use? Can I use them for videos? Yeah, it should be. I think everything that Blender releases themselves, like Blender Studio, should be free of any copyright stuff. Each shot is a single link blend file, or each shot is a scene. Yeah, it's a each scene is a new blend file that is linked to an original blend file. Dude. Okay, hold on. So people say the sparks cast shadows. Do they? You can't even see the shadows. What are you talking about? Were there any shadows? Can you see shadows? Oh, you can see that bit. Hold on. There you go. Okay. Is that what you mean? There's no way you saw that in the through the stream, through the compression, if in such a small format, okay? There's no way. Okay. Clench his fist before the forward to action, just an idea. I think I want to keep it like this since he's going into a sprint motion, which looks like this. Or you know, yeah, if you sprint, you kind of sprint like this sometimes, you know, like the Tom Cruise sprint. So you probably want to do it like this, rather than making a fist, right? Yeah. Naruto run, maybe maybe not here. He's not Naruto, okay? So there was one more thing. Oh, I wanted to reduce the pacing at the end. Hold on. Yeah, this is a bit long. So what if I just bring them forward by 2? Or maybe by nothing, by 2 more. I feel like that's better, maybe even 2 more. Huh. Wait, am I even adding? Yeah, I do. Whoa, hold on. Here's a crazy idea. Okay, while he's still sliding back. Oh, this is cool. No, that's a bit too fast. We're almost there. I think that's a pretty good pacing. Maybe here. I think this is good. Yeah. And then this needs to change too. Where's the circle? Do this. Boom. Yeah, I think so. I think that's good. 47. Yeah. I think that's good. Mellow. Where did you learn to animate? First through 2D animation, then through animating social media posts in my old workplace, and now through Blender. Kind of just, you know, learning more and more and more. You know, on the side reading about it, or on the side like watching some videos and kind of understanding more and more about the process, and then at some point actually doing it myself. So it was kind of like a mix between just watching and doing it myself. Just subscribed, nice. It's actually not so bad from the side view. Yeah, it's not too bad, but of course it's optimized for the for the camera view, of course. But I think it's pretty good now. So I'm glad that we finished this one. I probably should remove the glow for the sword. Maybe. Do I want to remove it? I feel like it's fine. You don't really see it. It would also be kind of cool if it's still glowing when he's pulling it off the ground. I think I'll just keep it there. Control End key in the timeline, pretty handy. Okay. What's your opinion on the best way to make money with Blender, whether it be modeling, animation, etc.? I think I'm the last person you want to ask about the best ways to make money with Blender. Since yeah, I'm just not the best in that. This year I wanted to go a bit deeper into making money with it, but like what you could do is kind of what I'm doing, for example, or what I plan to do is create projects, and then during those projects you maybe develop some tools and stuff, like for example this anime VFX pack, you know, like these sparks and stuff that are procedural, for example, and you can, for example, turn those tools that you create for yourself originally into, you know, like a I don't know, like a paid asset on Blender Market, for example. Or you could create stuff on like 3D printed statues and stuff. I couldn't really tell you what the best ones are because I haven't really done many. But Kaizen Tutorials made a video recently where he went through, you know, the best ways to make money. I think what he talked about is pretty good, which is, what's it called? I think it's this last video. Over 15 ways to make money as a 3D artist. There you go. He talks a bit about, you know, multiple things you can do and how you can stack them to make even more money. So I would recommend you to watch that, and that, you know, I think I would probably agree with most of it. Okay. Have a good one, John. Have a good one, Rudolph. Yes. I'm glad that we finished this. I think it looks pretty cool. So, unfortunately, it is the time. I actually streamed an hour longer than usually. It is that time again. It is time to go, unfortunately. If you want to see, you know, when I'm live again, which is going to be on Monday, where we continue this. I'm going to work on this more, of course, off stream and over the weekend. So you're going to see more done when we get back to this on Monday. 10 p.m. UTC, or 5 hours ago, I started this today. I'm going to start on the same day, at the same time on Monday. So if you want to join, you know when I start. Or you can also just, I guess, subscribe or join the Discord, where there's a channel that alerts you when I go live or upload a new video. Yeah. So, hope you all have a good weekend. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah. Mr. WK is maybe a bit late. Yeah, it is over now. So, hope you all have a good weekend. We're going to be back on Monday, of course. Thank you for joining. Maybe I'll see you next time. Until then, see ya.